Hey everybody, happy Monday. Come on in the room. It's your girl, the Brooke Ashley, and today we are here to discuss The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, season 15, episodes 13 and 14. Plus, we're going to talk about the House of Hilton because I know a lot of y'all read it and we want to get into it all, okay? So, to all my moderators, hey, how are you? Hey, Bio Miss, come on in the room. Come on in the room, y'all. I hope you guys are feeling great. I'm feeling good. Now, a quick disclaimer because we have a lot to talk about, I'm not going to be going into great detail about episode 13, okay? So I'm only going to talk about a few scenes and then move on to episode 14 because there's a lot to talk about. Boz, is going to be you and I in this recap. I have your half week apology here. I'm going to play that. But Boz, you tried it. And I am so sorry, Boz, but there is something wrong because the fact that you keep calling Amanda everything but a child of God, you keep calling her a fraud when you yourself were doing the same exact thing a few years ago. And I'm sorry, but just like I said a few weeks ago, it's giving that there is some jealousy because her manifestation courses are selling and yours didn't. And it's no shade, but several of my subscribers actually sent me the links to your manifestation courses back in the day, and you were charging, a good amount of money and they didn't sell. I'm sorry, Boz, but it's just giving jealousy, and there's no other way to say that. And for you to sit up there and lie about what you said in episode 14 and then end the episode calling her a fraud, calling her this, that, and the third. So wait, hold on. So you're the first, you contradict yourself because all throughout the season, it's been Amanda, say what you mean and mean what you say and tell me directly, stop going behind people's backs. But yet you're going behind her back, calling her a fraud. How does that work? And Boz, it's no shade, but there have been some rumblings about the real reason why you retired so early. Because the girls are saying, if you go on Google, if we Google you, the girls are saying that the companies allowed you allegedly to step down, but they're saying that they're saying that you didn't really want to step down, and I'm gonna leave that there. But if Amanda did some digging on you and your resume, let's just see how you would feel. And I'm sorry, but and let's just call a thing a thing. Let's not act like people don't go on Housewives because they need the money. Yes, your net worth is saying that it's $30 to $40 million, but that housewife check is very enticing. And you're in early retirement is giving, let me get this money. Those manifestation courses flopped. Let me get this easy money right here. But Boz, the way you pissed me off in these last two episodes, especially in the latest episode, episode 14, you tried it. Amanda might not be your favorite, but if I'm being honest with you, I want Amanda to come back. And I watched Amanda's interview with Carlos King as well. And when Amanda let it be clear, Boz, that when she first came on the show, you guys were cool. She said that you guys were reciting Bible verses and you guys both were high-fiving about how you both believed in manifestation. And then for you to turn on her like this is giving a wannabe mean girl. And I'm sorry, Boz, but there's a lot of stuff going on with you. This relationship with you and Keely is a fool. Miss Mama's, I wouldn't say too much. Because I'm telling you right now, Boz, if I were Amanda, I would be reading you down. I really would. And this is not even you. All of this trying to be a mean girl, it doesn't even fit you. Like, what are we doing? It just feels so phony. But you want to have a problem with Amanda. And I wish Amanda would speak up a bit more, because again, Rose, it would have been you and I in Italy, in Florence. Because girl, you tried it. You really pissed me off. And I'm sorry, Boz, for you to do all this talking about accountability and being a boss and owning everything. You didn't own anything in that weak apology video that you gave on your Instagram. You could have kept that. You said, I'm sorry, but, and then it was all this talk in the comment section about, well, folks are so mad at me, but people have said worse on other franchises. Baby, we're not talking about other franchises. We're talking about Beverly Hills, and that's the show that you're on. And Bose, if we're being really honest, if you were on a different franchise, your antics would not cut it. And I'm gonna just leave it right there. But let's just start this, okay? It's like how she turned on Garcelle. Yes. So she gave a really weak apology on her Instagram. So do you guys want me to play it now or wait till we get to episode 14? Let me know. But I have it. I have the clip right here. Shout out to No Chaser TV because they have the clip and I clipped it. But yeah, she gave a really weak apology, a 2-minute apology going on, pretty much taking back the apology about, she said, oh, I really stepped in it this time, but then, it's not that big of a deal. And we all say things, and even, I did say it, but it's just like, girl, a whole bunch of word salad, a whole bunch of nonsense. Yeah, she apologized to Amanda because she was caught lying about the whole mask joke. Remember how in the episode she said, I didn't say that? And then she sees that she actually did say that. So she gave Amanda an apology, but it was like a non-apology. And my thing is, you could have kept that, in my opinion. So, child, used all this to perform for her leader, Dorit, okay? You said your spirit, you immediately clocked her. Oh, child. Listen, I was hoping and praying that was not the case. But Bose, I don't know what this new persona is in her sophomore season, but it's flopping. And I feel really sorry for her because everybody in the comments, black, white, everybody in between is getting on her saying, girl, this is not a good look. A mess. Yes, Bose and Natalie lied. And I said, how embarrassing for Natalie, because Natalie, you said a total of 3 words. You finally say something, and now it's of you lying. And on top of that, Natalie, how do you feel playing the clown and you weren't even invited to the reunion? How embarrassing. I don't know why Natalie was even on the show. She was a non-factor. She got no confessional time. She was boring. And then you finally show up on this vacation and you're lying. And the way Kyle said, girl, you are a bold-faced liar, because that's not what you said. A mess. Just a mess. I don't know. Can somebody let me know that too? I'm confused. Whose friend is Natalie? Did she come in as Rachel Zoe's friend? Because I forgot all about how Natalie came on the show, but somebody let me know in the comments. Oh, child. She's Rachel's friend. Oh, she's Bose's friend. Rachel. Okay, so wait, it's mixed. You said, I thought she was Rachel's friend. Okay, so a lot of y'all are saying she came in as Rachel's friend. Oh, wait, Natalie was on the after show? I didn't even notice her on the after show. I hate siding with Kyle, but she gathered Natalie. She did. Kyle and Amanda are winning me over. Okay, no one's claiming Natalie. I think Natalie was supposed to be main and they switched it. I'm glad they did, because she brings nothing. She's boring. We don't get any fashions, no storyline, just boring. She's just a bump on the log. Just why is she here? Yes, exactly. Harpo, who this woman? Exactly. You said all I know is Natalie is dirty and a liar. You say you find Rachel to be obnoxious and irritating. Oh, I like Rachel Zoe, but next season, because she'll be back, I just need her to put a pin on this whole divorce storyline, because if I hear anything more about Roger and this girlfriend, I'm going to scream. I can't take it anymore. Rachel, give us something else, please. So, yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. Hey, Chris. Hey, C Diggy One. Yeah, Chris, I think that Amanda is locked in. I hope so. I think that, honestly, without Amanda, there would be no storylines. She's been their punching bag. She's been their storyline. So without her, they don't have anything to talk about. So I want Amanda to come back. I do. Yes, I like her kids. Rachel's boys are adorable, very sweet, but I can't hear another word about this divorce. I'm getting tired. My patience is drying up. Okay? Give Natalie the Bravo shirt, the boiled penis, and bus pass, and send her on her way. Oh my gosh. Not the bus pass, honey. Yes, Amanda has been carrying the season. Absolutely. I want to see Amanda's wedding. Same here. You said Rachel and Roger. Yep, put the kids on the screen, honey. I heard there are only 2 episodes of Beverly Hills left. Is that true? So are we going to end it on a vacation? Because we still have like 2 more episodes of the vacation, I think. So that means that we'd be ending it in Italy, I believe. Hey, Steph, thank you for the super chat. Maybe Rachel can discuss how she wasn't paying her vendors for her Rachel Zoe stuff. Oh, that's in Home Goods. Oh, Steph, I didn't know that. Not Miss Rachel Zoe. Are you serious? Now, Rachel Zoe makes too much money for her to be cheating people out of money. Now, Rachel, if this is true, do the right thing by people. No good's going to come to you if you don't pay people. Oh, let me find out Rachel's over here cheating people out of money. And Rachel Zoe is all up and through Home Goods and Bed Bath & Beyond and all that. So I'm just like, she makes too much money. She has that licensing deal, I think, for $100 million. She needs to pay the people. Yeah, like not being cheap, honey. Come on, vendor management. I am screaming. Do you hear me? You said Home Goods does direct buy from brands now. So was this a story? Rachel Zoe's been sued more than Amanda. Oh, I didn't know that. I have a few of her things from TJ Maxx too. Yeah, she's all up and down Home Goods and TJ Maxx, all of them. So she's making a coin. She'll claim her divorce had her flustered. I still don't understand why Rachel is always there. Someone made a good point I saw on social media. They believe that Rachel wants to have her own spinoff again, and she's using this as the launching pad to get back on Bravo to get her own thing going, and I see that. All right, y'all. Do I see Rachel being the new face of Beverly Hills? I don't know about the new face. I think that as long as Kyle Richards is on that show, she will see to it that nobody dethrones her as being the face of Beverly Hills. Okay? All right, y'all. Let's get into the episodes. Again, y'all, we have 2 episodes to get through. Plus, we want to talk about the House of Hilton. I hope y'all did your readings. So I'm going to be breezing past episode 13 and it's really focusing more on episode 14. Okay. I hope that's okay with y'all. Now I do want to say for episode 13, I thought it was funny. We have Jennifer Tilly and Kathy Hilton. They're in Italy. They arrive. I think it was so funny how the juxtaposition with Kathy and JT's personalities, because you have Jennifer Tilly going on and on in the car, and Kathy Hilton is just kind of like, girl, like it's too much. But when I tell you, I love Jennifer Tilly. Now, hold on, a quick timeout. Is it just me, or does anybody notice how Jennifer Tilly is becoming more activated? Did you guys see how she was facilitating and asking questions, the way she was getting on Amanda in the later episode about the whole mask debacle? I said, oh, Jennifer Tilly is clocking in. Okay, it's giving that mama wants to be full-time and not just a friend of the show. And Jennifer Tilly, if you do want to be full-time, I'm here for it, honey. But yeah, she's clocking in more. She's talking more. She's trying to really, involve herself, insert herself in the drama. I said, okay, Jennifer, all right. I'm here for it. Yes, Jennifer is very fun to watch. Yeah, yes, she's working more than Sutton. I agree with that. Tilly is more of a factor than Sutton. On any day of the week. Listen, Jennifer Tilly could just stand there and she will still be a factor, and Sutton will always be a non-factor. Always. Yes, she's getting very much comfortable, speaking up more. I love it too. All right, y'all. So I love how we see them getting the tours to their rooms. Everybody has a nice room. Jennifer Tilly has a chapel attached to her room. Now, a quick side note. When we see Rachel Zoe, Erika, and Dorit arrive to the villa and they're being shown their rooms are all gorgeous, but Boz gave Dorit the room with the personal sauna. And when Dorit fell out over the sauna, you could cut the tension with a knife, because Erika was so annoyed by the dramatics. She was like, girl, really, like you're falling out over a sauna? Like, I guess. But it's clear that Erika's getting tired of Dorit and the lateness and being so self-centered and doing all of this. Like, it's enough already. So we do find out that Sutton's luggage is still in Germany. She only has her carry-on. I didn't feel any way about it because you guys know how I feel about Miss Sutton Brown. Okay. And also, Sutton, it's no shade, but whether or not you have your luggage with you or not, girl, the outfits never hit anyway, girl. So I was just kind of like, your luggage not being there is maybe doing you a favor. No shade. So now we do see a short scene with Boz, Kyle, and Sutton in Boz's room. And we have Kyle asking, how does Sutton feel picking Amanda as her roommate? They're making fun of Sutton. And Kyle says, this is a case of Sutton doing the most. She felt like she had to be nice because things aren't comfortable. But do you have to go to extremes being in a twin bed with Amanda? I like how that was Kyle's way of low-key calling out the fact that Sutton did that for attention and some camera time. Because if we're being honest, had Sutton picked her own room and that room with Amanda, she would be getting 0 camera time. And it is clear that since she knows the viewers aren't here for her, Garcelle's gone, she's the odd woman out of the group, Sutton is hanging on by a thread to keep her spot. Okay? Yes, exactly. They're always making fun of Sutton, always. You said, oh no, Sutton has one less cat sweater. So now, we do have, everybody's waiting for dinner, and also Boz has a surprise for all of them, which we see later on. That was a lovely surprise, by the way. But we do have Rachel, Amanda, and Natalie waiting in one of the sitting rooms, and they're talking about their pieces. Mind you, Rachel, Zoe, and Amanda both had on Dolce & Gabbana. And you could tell that Rachel Zoe was annoyed that they had similar dresses by the same designer, okay? Now, one thing I don't like, and Amanda, shout out to you, because when I watched your interview with Carlos King, the whole talk about you talking about labels all the time, I'm confused why they keep saying that you're obnoxious and new money, because like you said, they all talk about labels and brands all the time. Anybody who's watched Beverly Hills since the beginning, you know that they always spoke about their Birkins, their Kellys, their Pradas, everything. So how come when Amanda does it, it's a problem? And the fact that Rachel Zoe lets us know in every single episode that she's wearing vintage Pucci, vintage Dior, vintage Hermes, vintage Chanel, nobody bats an eye. But let Amanda say one thing is a problem, because Rachel, you did it again in this episode. During this scene when you guys were sitting and waiting for everybody else, you were like, oh yeah, my jewelry, that's vintage Dior. And I'm like, okay, that's great. I love that. But how come if Amanda did the same thing, it would be a problem? Like, I'm not understanding that. They didn't expect her to have labels. They just icing the girl out. Agreed. They just don't like her. You're right. Listen, she can't, whatever she does is going to be a problem. She just can't win for losing. It's lose-lose. If she doesn't brag or flaunt, then she doesn't have anything. And if she does do it now, she's obnoxious and a weirdo and new money and gauche and tacky. It's like, they just can't stand her. Because Amanda is new money and she's younger. Oh, and that they are pressed about her being younger, because cut to episode 14 when Kyle was sticking up for her and said, well, guys, she is younger than us. She's only 40. And Amanda and Rachel was like, oh, please, she's 40. She's not 25. I said, but girl, she's younger than you. Y'all are all in your 50s and she's 40. Like, it's just like, they can't take her. They cannot take the girl. And there's always some jab, and it's annoying. Yes, honey. No, baby, that age thing has them pressed. That age thing, because every time she mentions that she's 40, they always say, oh, well, it's not that young. But baby, it's younger than you, though. It's younger than you. I'm sure that if you could go back to 40, you would do it. Like, it's like, girl, the way they hate so much. The way they hate, it's ridiculous. The jealousy is so loud, honey. Yeah, it really is. Child. Yes, 40 is still younger. Exactly. They ain't seen 40 since the Bush administration. I'm screaming. I am yelling. So when I tell y'all, I think in this episode, in this scene, Jennifer Tilly, that look ate down. Jennifer Tilly came out with the Dolce & Gabbana, the feathered hat. JT, you ate that look up. She looked phenomenal. I said, oh, that is somebody who knows how to dress, and the personal style is just chef's kiss. I love it. And I feel like Jennifer Tilly did not get her propers for that outfit, because when they all came downstairs, nobody else gave her a compliment. I said, oh, okay. But you know what? But I'm not trying to be funny, but that's how you know you ate, when you don't get that many compliments. That's really because when you really, let's talk about it. When you really gag the girls up, when you really gag the girls, when those pieces really hit, you actually don't get that many compliments. If I'm being really honest, honey. But let's just move on. That's a different topic for a different day. But when you really do it, let me just move on, child. But Jennifer Tilly, just know that I'm telling you, you ate that. And those girls were jealous, honey, because that outfit, that hat alone ate. That hat alone, I was just like, oh, that hat, I need it. Baby, oh no, it's crickets. And no, for real, it is in real life. In real life, when you know you have a bad outfit on, don't expect a whole bunch of compliments. Just expect a whole bunch of eye rolls, looking you up and down, act like they didn't even see you, and complimenting somebody else. Yeah. Let's just move on, child. Listen, honey. You know, Erika, because Erika came down and was like, oh, and didn't even say anything. I was like, oh, and Erika has a hard time, I feel, complimenting people too, her and Kyle, but that's another story for another day. But Erika looked real pressed. She saw Tilly sitting there with that hat on. None of them said anything to her. I said, okay, it's okay, girl. That's how you know you really ate the girls up, when they can't compliment you. But okay, did that. Honey, baby, those pieces pieced. Those pieces pieced. You know, honey, Erika wanted the whole outfit. Erika needs to watch her bags near Erika. Erika's pressed for those pieces on it. She's that girl. Erika misses that closet of hers. Honey, I will always go for a top tier fit. It's good manners and karma. Yeah, Erika doesn't. Like she'll it's like once in a blue moon. But listen, honey, they were all done. Because the way Kyle just walked in the room, didn't even say, oh, y'all look nice, nothing. It was just like, oh, and then she saw Tilly and then just sat down all nervous. I said, oh, girl, Tilly's outfit has y'all all uncomfortable, because that's how good she looked. I love to see it, honey. I love to see it. Yes, honey, Erika wishes, Kyle wishes, they all wish, okay? You said not Kirkland, honey. Yes, Rachel was the only one who paid Jennifer a compliment, because Rachel said Tilly always gets it right. When she commits fully and gives you a look, honey, and did just that. So yeah, that is when people can compliment you, it is jealousy, because if you know you look good, you can compliment the next person. So let's just move on before they accuse me of always talking about jealousy all the time. But we could talk about that in another live. But yeah, honey, I clock all those little subtle nuances in these groups a mess. You said not too much on Kirkland. No, listen, I didn't say it. I was just reading the comments, Dorothy. Dorothy, don't whack me, Dorothy. You said, listen, Dorothy said not too much on Kirkland, y'all. So keep it cute. Keep it cute. I am screaming, honey. Yes, I wish Tilly would have wore that look for outdoors dining in town. Same here. Because I said that look was too good just to sit in the villa. People need to see that outfit. Okay? Listen, the girls, honey, no, they were squirming. Did you see how Kyle, they were all like this when she came, they were squirming in their seat. They could not take her. So, all right. I thought Kirkland went out of business. Oh, Kirkland's at Costco. Shout out to Kirkland. Dorothy gonna take more PTO now. Yeah, Dorothy said not today. Dorothy said not today. She said, don't you talk about Kirkland, honey. Don't do that. Don't do that. Seething and itching, honey. What did Boz wear? A mess. I'm gonna just leave it right there, honey. Go and watch the episode. You're gonna see what she wore. Because those outfits, she packed a whole lot of foolishness in that luggage. All right. Let's just move on, honey. Yeah, honey. Let's just move. Like you said. Let's just move on. Move on to the next thing, Claudia. So y'all better stop it. You said that's Kirkland, the Sam's Club brand. Yeah, Kirkland is Costco and Sam's Club. Shout out to Kirkland though. There's nothing wrong with Kirkland. Shout out to Kirkland. Shout out to the Kirkland girls. I don't want to offend anybody. Shout out to Kirkland, honey. Don't get mad at me. I didn't say it. I just read the comments. So before all you Kirkland girls get mad at me, shout out to the Kirkland girls. Oh my gosh, y'all have me screaming, honey, because I don't need somebody talking about, yes, honey, Is Hen said it. I didn't say it, y'all. Is Hen said the Kirkland. I didn't say anything. Yes, honey, shout out to Costco. And the CEO is a Christian, I believe. Shout out to Costco. They do right by people. They have those $1.59 hot dogs. The prices are good. They believe in DEI. So good for, I love Costco. Shout out to Costco and Kirkland, okay? Yes, honey, I love Costco. Yeah, honey. Connor said, move along, Claudia, honey. Oh my gosh. All right, y'all. Oh my gosh, y'all, please. Y'all have me yelling. Y'all have me yelling so loud right now. But yeah, they're all downstairs waiting. And mind you, Bose has a surprise for them. So they're like, where is Dorit? They're still waiting on her. And Kyle says, everywhere that we go, Dorit has been increasingly late. She's in her own time zone. So we have Erika walk off to Dorit's room to let her know that Bose has a surprise for them. They're all waiting on her. So Dorit's like, I'm on my way. And Erika's like, no, girl, you have to come out of your room now. Like, we're all waiting for you. This is so rude. Dorit, I'm going to just be really clear with you. You and I would have a problem. And you're definitely taking advantage of the fact that Bose is up your behind, because you know that Bose is too afraid to confront you about your lateness because she wants to be your friend. But for you to sit up here and do this when your friend is hosting this vacation and she has a surprise waiting on y'all, why aren't you dressed? And then the whole thing about, oh, my luggage didn't come in time, it just came right now. That's neither here nor there. Your face is already made up. Your hair's already done. You have your luggage now. It doesn't take forever and a day to put some clothes on. Put the clothes on and let's come on. It's always an excuse. And I really feel like, I don't know if you're just that arrogant to feel like people have to wait on you, but you need to check that. Who the F do you think you are that you can hold up people for an hour or 2 hours? Get your butt up and come down the steps and let's come on. And Bose, I really can't respect you because you have all this smoke for Amanda, but you can't call out the fact that your new best friend is always late holding things up on your vacation. Absolutely not. I was so, yeah, she never said sorry. It's annoying. Yes, it is disrespect. It is. With the most basic outfit, too. It is arrogance. It truly is. It truly is. She needs a lashing like Stephanie on Miami gave Lisa. Be on time. Exactly. That's a friendship ender for me. Same here. So now, Dorit is finally downstairs. And Bose thanks Erika for getting Dorit. And now the host of the villa, Stefano, he's like, okay, since we're all here, we're ready for the surprise. So he walks them to the theater that's inside of the villa. The theater is gorgeous. They built it in the 1700s, and they have a show for them. So we have a pianist and 2 opera singers come out to perform for them. Everybody's impressed. Bose says that she loves the opera. She's on the LA Opera board. And if they don't appreciate it, then they don't have any culture. So, of course, we see that Amanda's on her phone. She looks bored. And we see that Sutton is like falling asleep. Now, I thought it was funny how Sutton was like in her confessional that she says, don't tell anybody, but I get bored by opera. And I said, oh, the same woman who claims to be so cultured and so classy. I'm shocked that you would say that out loud, Sutton. So I think that for you to be, you're the board, you're on the board of the American Ballet Society, but yet you don't like opera. I wouldn't let anybody know that. Like, for you to be so cultured and so worldly and so well traveled and so sophisticated, I'm shocked that you would admit that you don't like opera. And also, just enjoy yourself. You're there on a beautiful vacation that definitely beats out the Sedona trip. I'm just like, girl, be grateful and enjoy. I thought I was so annoyed by that. It was like, girl, you're just, that was low key tacky, in my opinion. Sutton probably finds banjo bands enjoyable. Sutton Chalamet, yes. Not Miss Sutton, too many boards for this Sutton, exactly. Miss Crayola Brown, you can also play Sudoku before bed. Oh, goes to show you when she had that meltdown that other season with the strippers was about something else. Oh, very much so. Sutton, shut up, please. Y'all have me yelling so hard. Jennifer Tilly shares that she loves opera. Her mom was an opera singer. They would sing opera together. And then she got emotional. That was a very touching scene. So now the performance is over and it's time for them to have dinner. So they have a great spread. The food looked amazing. Amanda wants to know if her and Dorit can just talk for a few minutes. Dorit's brushing her off. And now Dorit's asking Boz, when does she want to go have dinner? Because Amanda's asking her to talk. So Boz says, you're not holding anybody up. If you want us to, we can eat without you, and then you guys can join us later. So Dorit says, well, actually, no, I'd rather eat my dinner first, and then you and I can chat later to Amanda. Amanda, just my 2 cents, let this be your last time trying to talk to Dorit. Dorit is brushing you off. She's ignoring you. I will be damned if I'm going to sit up there and chase somebody to have a conversation with me. She doesn't want to talk to you. Leave it alone. Because the way she kept brushing you off, I was getting irritated for you. Sutton's observing all this, and she says Dorit has zero respect for Amanda. Amanda has to show her that she cares about the friendship and have conviction about it, and don't be such a weenie about it. Sutton, for you to sit up here and try to do this 180 like you have not been the group's punching bag for 6 years is something else. Sweetheart, you were called a see you next Tuesday by Erika, Lisa Rinna, and Dorit for years. And you want to call this girl a weenie? You have zero self-respect. Erika told you last year to your face at the reunion, right after Garcelle walked off and quit. She said to you, Sutton, you're the punching bag. You get the shit beat out of you every year, and you're still here. And you sat there and smiled at your big age. You were proud to be the punching bag. How dare you call somebody else a weenie? You have zero self-respect. Sutton, this better be your last season. And bravo, if Sutton offers to come to work for no pay next season, please send her on her way. She brings nothing to the show. So let this be her last season, please. Please. Girl, you could never call me anything when you're over there a proud doormat, a proud punching bag. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You said, who says weenie? Sutton does, because she's so corny and lame. Exactly. It's just, you know what it is, Jameer? It is, I don't know if it's amnesia. I don't know if she wants us to forget what we saw with our eyes. Just a mess. Sutton will pay to be on the show. She will. That's the sad part about it. She'd probably give the network money just to stay on the show. That's how desperate she is. No, because I want Jennifer Tilly to stay, and Sutton needs to leave, in my opinion. Sutton will pay Bravo to be on. She sure will. Sutton is so embarrassing. Sutton is proud to get her lashing. She is. Now, y'all, before we go on any further, a big thank you and a big shout out to our sponsors of today's live recap. And today's sponsor is Skims. So let me play you my ad read, and then we will continue on with the rest of the recap. But again, a big thank you to Skims. Guys, I finally tried Skims after all the hype, and baby, this underwear is game changing. Now, when I tell y'all, my favorite pieces from the collection are the Fits Everybody Scoop bralette. Baby, when I tell you how the girls sit and it feels like I'm not wearing anything, it's just so comfortable, so sleek, so sexy, and I'm in love. The Fits Everybody thong, when I tell y'all, the feeling is like no other underwear I've worn before. Honey, you don't realize that you even have anything underneath. I'm trying to tell y'all, the material is smooth, it's buttery, it's seamless. Love. I'm officially a Skims girl for life. And shop the Skims Fits Everybody collection at skims.com. And after you place your order, be sure to let them know that I sent you. Select the Brooke Ashley podcast in the survey, and be sure to select my show in the drop-down menu that follows. All right, guys, we are back. Again, thank you to Skims for sponsoring today's recap. You guys are so sweet. When I tell y'all, baby, the bras, the material feels so good, so soft, so buttery. I live in my Skims, okay? You will not be disappointed when I tell y'all the underwear is top tier chef's kiss, okay? Yes, honey. And the girls sit, all right? So, again, shout out to Skims. Thank you guys. Well, I'm excited for y'all to order. Let me know what you guys think, because the material is, they did that. Okay. Kim did that. So chef's kiss, y'all. So y'all, we're now back at dinner. Well, we're back at dinner, trying to have dinner. And they're outside on the terrace. And Rachel Zoe says she's so much happier when she's in Europe. It's where she's supposed to be. That's how I feel too. Okay. That is how I feel. I feel like my soul is supposed to be in Europe. I feel it. And I'm fresh off the plane, honey, because you guys know I was in Paris last week, honey. So yeah, me and Paris are locked in, honey. So Rachel, we see each other on that, because Europe is, and I loved Italy. I want to go back. This trip was giving me all sorts of flashbacks. Florence was beautiful. So I said, Rachel Zoe, we see each other, honey. I'm a European girly at heart. Okay. Yes, I miss London too. Yes. All right. So now, they're all just, everybody's just talking, chopping it up around the table. And Natalie reveals that she lived in London for 10 years and she would go to LA every 6 weeks. Now, mind you, we know that the only thing that we do know about Natalie is that her ex-husband is the producer, or he's the producer of American Idol or Pop Idol on the UK. So there's money, right? He was married to a very wealthy man. Now, can I tell y'all, this spread in this scene was phenomenal. That steak had my mouth watering. I mean, I was drooling at one point. Even Kathy was like, oh, that steak looks so beautiful, a very sexy steak. So now Kyle is asking Dorit about the dinner with PK, because a few days ago before the trip, Dorit and PK were photographed out together at dinner. So Erika's like, wait, you and PK had dinner? Why didn't you tell me? You flew all the way here, didn't tell me this? Like, what the F is going on with you? So Dorit says that she started pulling back and picking and choosing who she speaks to about the situation. Erika was annoyed. She's like, girl, I thought you and I were tight. So Dorit says, it's a personal, sensitive matter in my life. I'm not trying to be judged or have people's opinions about what I should be doing or should not be doing. Certain people in this group, I feel more comfortable sharing things with. So Erika's like, I know you're not talking about me, girl. You should have told me you went out to dinner with him. Dorit says, honey, you know I talk to you freely about everything. So Erika says, okay, girl, because I was about to be insulted. So now Dorit spins it on her and says, well, how do you think I felt when I saw on the news, on the blogs, that you were holding hands with some guy? So Erika says, now hold on for a second. Nobody knew that. Nobody was supposed to see that. It was a second date. So now they're all like, oh, Erika. Erika's like, no, girl, we're back on you. Don't put this on me. So now, they're still prodding, trying to find out what does this dinner mean between Dorit and PK? Does that mean that they might reconcile? And Dorit says, no, it's not about getting back together. It's about the kids. We're now inserting a consistent schedule for the kids. So they're all like, okay, well, that's a good sign. Dorit says, yeah, she feels relieved. So again, I don't care to talk more about Dorit and PK anymore. I'm kind of tired of this divorce storyline. So we have Sutton passing the chicken to Amanda, and of course that draws attention. And Erika's like, "Oh, Sutton, I'm surprised to see that you wanted to room with Amanda. How's that going?" So Amanda says, "You know, things were fine." Wait, hold on, sorry. So Erika says, I don't know if this is a good choice for Sutton. She's been trying to repair her relationship with Dorit. I don't know what's going on here now with her trying to get close to Amanda. My thing is, so because Dorit and Sutton are okay, Sutton can't be cool with Amanda. It really goes to show how they operate on Beverly Hills, where it's a bunch of cliques and bullies. So nobody can be friends with everybody. So because Sutton is on the fringes of the Fox Force 5, she can't be cordial with Amanda. Like, this is wild to me. So anyhow, she says, are you causing trouble, Sutton Brown? Sutton says, I told Amanda my thoughts on why I wanted to share the room with her. And now Amanda says, honestly, I believe that had I explained what happened and why it happened and what I meant in the full context regarding Dorit, then nobody would be talking badly about Dorit. So Dorit's like, listen, girl, you don't know me that well. You don't know the situation. Having that judgment, it was coming from a good place. If it was coming from a good place, I would expect that you would sit down and have a conversation with me about that. Dorit, let's just be so honest. You want to have an issue with Amanda. Amanda made an innocent comment at Kathy's house 2 months ago. You cannot tell me that you are still mad about this 2 months later. She did not say anything crazy. All she said, the only thing that came out of her mouth was, could that affect the custody or the divorce if she's talking badly about him on the TV show? That's it, and that's all. Call me crazy. I didn't think that was a malicious thing to say. Am I wrong? Am I losing it? Let me know. You have Kyle, who's been running her mouth, texting with PK, sharing memes, obviously getting information, playing double agent, but yet you have all this smoke for Amanda, who asked an innocent question. I'm sorry, but Dorit is giving that you want a storyline and you want to have an issue with the new girl, because you cannot tell me that you're this angry. You act like this woman talked poorly about your kids or your parents or you, and none of that happened. I don't like this. You just don't want to like her. And I'm starting to wonder why. Like, why is that? Is it some jealousy on your end too? Like, girl, what's going on? Yes, it's a non-issue. So Dorit says, I felt like when I had asked you before, you were putting it all on Kyle. So now Rachel Zoe jumps in and she's like, Amanda, how do you feel about this? What's your actual opinion? Let's clear this up right now. Do you honestly feel that Dorit speaking about PK is not a good thing? Yes or no? So Amanda says, I've said this a million times already. I just said it could make her life hard. What about the fact that everybody else shares that same opinion? But why are you most offended when I say it? So Dorit says, you heard Kyle's opinion and then you adopted her opinion as your own. Amanda says, no, I didn't adopt her opinion as my own. I agree with it because it made sense to me. So Dorit says, you know, girl, that's fine. The same thing. That's 6 of one, half a dozen of the others. I was asking if that's how you felt. The woman just told you that she felt the same way that Kyle did. Dorit, at this point, let's just drop it. You don't like her. You don't. And whatever Amanda says, you're going to find fault with it. So let's just drop this conversation. So now Erika's asking Dorit, does it bother you that you don't know her that well and she would speak that way about you? Speak one way to your face and another way at Kathy's? Dorit says, absolutely. So now Kyle jumps in defending Amanda, and Kyle says, but that could be supporting you by saying that she doesn't think that it's a good idea because we all are looking out for you. So now Bose jumps in and she's like, well, that's different, Kyle, because you and Dorit have history and Amanda and her don't. I said, Bose, you being Dorit's bodyguard, I'm not here for it. Bose, when I tell you it's going to be you and I when we get to this next episode, because when I tell you you tried it, you worked my last good nerve. So now we have Dorit going on and on about how it's different if a good friend is coming to you from a good place. Once again, Dorit, you don't like the girl. You're mad at Kyle, so we're not going to get anywhere with this conversation. It's like we're talking in circles right now. So now Kathy jumps in and she says, you know what it is? When somebody doesn't know someone, you've got to learn to read the room and know your place. And I know that everybody felt like Kathy ate Amanda up and, oh, wow, I can't believe that Kathy told her to learn your place, know your spot. Personally, Kathy, who are you to tell anybody to learn their place? Who are you, Kathy? And I hate how they kiss up to her because you have Erika saying, oh, wow, like, oh my gosh, if Kathy Hilton is telling you to learn your place, then you know you've effed up. Baby, Kathy Hilton does not have a heaven or a hell to put anybody in. I would have said, girl, who are you talking to? You are not my Lord and Savior. I don't have to, you don't run anything over here. You are flesh and blood just like everybody else, baby. Who are you talking to? And I felt so bad that Amanda looked so defeated right there. And they're all just like, ooh, like, I was so annoyed. Listen, Kathy had me messed up. I wasn't so enamored by that scene. I was just like, again, who are you? I was aggravated. You said, girl, you're in enemy territory. Oh, wait, I guess, you don't like Amanda? Well, listen, if you're an enemy, you love that Kathy said that. Well, that's good that you like that Kathy said that. I didn't. I didn't. So I didn't. So if you don't want to hear my opinion, feel free to go to somebody else who has your opinion. But for me, I'm just not here for somebody acting like, like they run stuff over here. Kathy does not run LA. I think that they're punching down on this girl, and it made no sense for her to say that mess. Yes, it didn't make any sense. No, it really didn't make any sense. Like, no shade. It didn't even fit in the context. It just felt like Kathy just wanted to say that. It did not fit in the I could see if Amanda, like, I could see if somebody were trying to showboat or somebody were bragging or being obnoxious, then I could see you saying that, earn your spot, learn your place, read the room, fine. But in this case, it came out of nowhere and it didn't fit the conversation at all, in my opinion. So Kathy just wanted to have a moment. Child, wait, hold on. Yeah. Listen, honey, I'm not arguing with anybody. Feel free to, I see some, don't sit up here and think you're about to get fly with Jameer, because Jameer will put you right out. Jameer will put you right out. So I see you trying to go back and forth with Jameer. Yes, they're always trying to sun her. They are, and it's annoying. So I'm just saying, respectfully, keep it real cute in these comments, because Jameer will put you right out. So yes, that it gave very rehearsed. It gave a rehearsed read, honey. She went before she was in the mirror studying that read, honey. Okay, Kathy should have read the room when she let parents be kidnapped in the middle of the night. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Okay, let's talk about that. Okay, please. Since when do they like Kathy? Let them know, Brooke. I'm just saying, honey. They came here to hear your opinion and review. Exactly. So I'm just saying, you said I'm in enemy territory. I'm like, child, I'm just saying, you're not about to sit up here and talk crazy to me and then talk crazy to Jameer and then think you're still going to be here. You'll be put right out. And we're not even going to bat an eyelash. We're going to keep it moving. So, but yeah, I wasn't here for Kathy saying that. I thought that Kathy, it didn't make any sense because she didn't even do anything for that to happen. So now we get on to the whole situation of Amanda in the cult. Because Kyle's asking, Dorit, what do you need from Amanda? Dorit says, Kyle, I don't need anything from Amanda. You're not the therapist. Be quiet. Kyle said, well, obviously you want something. Do you want an apology? Dorit says, I don't need anything. Dorit, the fact that you're still mad at her, it shows that you do want something from her. You're not being honest. And once again, Dorit, you look silly carrying on this grudge for no reason. So now, Dorit, Amanda says, Dorit, let me ask you this. When you brought up the whole cult at dinner a few weeks ago, what was your intention behind that? You went back 300 blog posts and 14 years ago. So now Kathy interrupts and says, well, if I was annoyed with somebody, I'd do a deep dive too. So Rachel Zoe says, definitely did not read all of those blog posts. And it's like, Rachel, stop trying to be funny. She's not saying that you read all the blog posts. She's just saying that you guys obviously did do a deep dive to read that she was in a cult, period. Like, stop with the semantics. Stop trying to be funny. Stop trying to be slick. And y'all are playing that game, and I can't stand it. So now Dorit says, it's called Google. So Amanda says, if you search Amanda Francis cult, it doesn't come up. So now Bose jumps in. She says, girl, it does say cult. It sure does come up. So now she says, is there something that needs to be hidden? Amanda says, no, not at all. So now Bose says, so then there's no problem. So what are we talking about? Again, Bose, respectfully, this whole mean girl, rah, rah, rah act, it's not becoming of you. It looks really bad. It reminded me of a certain person on Potomac when they try to get all rah, rah, rah with somebody else, but yet they were assaulted and didn't do anything. Yeah, like certain people, when they try to be all mean girl and all that, it falls flat. It feels so forced that you want this issue with Amanda. Whatever Amanda says, you guys have been talking behind her back about her being in a cult. She's finally telling you guys about it. And now it's, well, girl, what's the problem? What are you hiding? It's like she just can't win. Whatever she says is a problem. It's like, what is your issue with her? Listen, I'm just saying, if some people trying to be a mean girl, it doesn't come off right. It feels very fraudulent. So now it was here that really pissed me off because they're now asking her about her experience in the cult. Dorit says, well, honestly, you should take it as a compliment because I don't usually Google people. Dorit, you will not sit up here and gaslight me, Amanda, or the audience. You are being shady and messy and trying to dig up dirt on this girl. Nobody should feel complimented that you're trying to dig up dirt on them. So how dare you? So anyhow, Rachel says cult is a serious word, and Dorit's asking, what did you experience? So Amanda's like, you want to talk about this right now? And they say, sure. So now Amanda says, well, the way the reward and punishment system was set up, and now Erika interrupts and says, let's start from the beginning. Tell them how you got into it. So now Rachel interrupts and says, what was the purpose of the cult? Was it about religion? Give us the highlight reel. Again, I didn't like how they were speaking to her. Let her tell you what she wants to tell you about her experience. That's not really fair to me to dictate how somebody should tell their traumatic story. And they kept interrupting her. It was like, do you want to hear her out or not? And then Rachel, for you to say, give us the highlight reel, that's nasty work, in my opinion. Like that was nasty. Now, Rachel, we brought up your messed up marriage and Roger cheating on you. I'm sure you'd be in tears. Like, it's just like some of y'all do all this talking, but let somebody call y'all out. You'd be the first one in a puddle of tears. I don't like that. Dorit, let's talk about Poshmark. Oh, let's talk about it. Because allegedly the girls are saying that you sell all your things on Poshmark for some money. A mess, allegedly. So Amanda gives them the whole play-by-play. She says, well, here it is. Growing up in the Bible Belt, I was close to my youth pastors. They were moving away to start a church. They recruited the youth to go with them. It started off as a church internship, and then it got scary, isolating, and controlling. I was unable to speak to my family. She says that you get so isolated that you don't have words anymore. You really can't have a conversation with people outside because you're just so far removed from the outside world. So Dorit's like, well, were you going out in the world though? And Amanda says, yes, we did have day jobs to support the church. So now Jennifer Tilly says, didn't you say that you joined the cult when you were in your 20s? And Amanda says, well, no, I was 16 when I met the youth pastors, and then I moved and followed them when I was 19. Jennifer, I love you, but it sort of felt like you were trying to poke holes in her story. And Dorit, if somebody told you that they were in a cult, there was no empathy or sympathy on your part. Like you were grilling her like she was lying. It was weird to me. So now Erika's like, when I think of cults, I think of Charles Manson killing people, that other cult, Mother of God. You know, I think of that. So now Dorit is asking, was there any physical or sexual abuse? And Amanda says there was emotional, psychological abuse, but no sexual abuse. So now Dorit's like, well, there were boys and girls. It was co-ed, right? And Amanda says, yes, they wanted us to pair off and get married and have children. So now Dorit's asking if they let her leave the cult freely. And Amanda says, I ran away in the middle of the night. So now Tilly says, we're all interested in this whole idea of Amanda, who seems to have it all together, being in a cult. But then she packed up and left in the middle of the night. And we're all like, and then what happened? I don't know. I felt like you guys wouldn't be happy with whatever she told you. Let's say that she did suffer some like crazy abuse on top of what she did suffer from. I feel like y'all would still find a way to poke holes in her story and sort of brush it off. Like, if I were Amanda, my response to all of y'all would be, F y'all, you guys don't like me. And no matter what I share, no matter what I divulge, it's not going to change how you feel about me. So what's the point of me even sharing? Because I would be livid to share my trauma. And then y'all sit up there and play me like you don't even believe me. That's a slap in the face. You've asked this girl about this cult a million times. She's finally telling you. And now it's like, oh, that's it. Oh, that's all it was. Girl, what? It's very, very insensitive. Very insensitive. So now Dorit's like, well, if you had to escape in the middle of the night, surely you must have felt some pressure. So Amanda says, I am happy that you brought this up because it wasn't on the forefront of my mind. Me and Erika did talk about this a few weeks ago, and it's actually going to be the outline of my next book. So, of course, Boz is laughing, making fun of her. And Dorit says to her, well, there was obviously something that made you want to leave the system. And Amanda says, you know what? I don't know if I have the stamina to retell my story again. So Dorit says, well, if you're going to write a book about it, then you need to get the stamina quick. I said, Dorit, who are you talking to? Dorit, who are you feeling like? Because Dorit, respectfully, you're another easy read. PK has your house out in foreclosure. And you were so embarrassed when Andy brought it up because you were in the clubhouse. And Andy said, yeah, let's talk about that foreclosure. You went into foreclosure last week. And you were sitting up there stumbling and stammering, saying, oh, well, I didn't know that I was in foreclosure and all this stuff. Girl, stop. You can never read me over here spending up money that you really don't have. Respectfully. And I'm all for the girls treating themselves no matter where they are financially, but girl, not too much. You and PK have been smoke and mirrors since the time you got on this show. There were already rumblings about bankruptcies and gambling debts and all that stuff when you guys first joined the show. And I can't stand the fact that Andy will hide financial problems on Beverly Hills, but he'll ask other people on other franchises about their financial issues. Because you should have been put on blast a long time ago about your money troubles. But girl, the audacity for you to talk crazy to her saying, oh, well, if you're writing a book about it, then you need some stamina quickly. I said, again, please, Dorit, watch your tone. And you keep trying to little girl her every chance you get. It's frustrating. It's just like the audacity. So now Amanda says, I can write a book. I've proven that. So now Sutton steps in and she's like, Everybody keeps saying, why did I want to room with Amanda? She's a very interesting life. She's very wild. And my thing is this, Sutton, when I tell you, you are so desperate, I mean a full-blown desperado. Mama, we're talking about Amanda right now. We're talking about the beef between her and Dorit. Why are you inserting yourself, bringing up you rooming with Amanda? We've moved on. We moved past it. That was so 30 minutes ago. The desperation on your end to stay relevant and to get some camera time is pathetic. I said, where did she come from talking about that? And they all looked at you like, girl, what are you talking about? We're not talking about that right now. We moved on from that. We don't, no, we really don't care. And Amanda should say my bills are paid. Exactly. I said, Sutton needs help. So Erika said, well, how's the rooming going with you guys? You guys enjoying being together? Amanda says, yeah, we listened to Taylor Swift while we got ready. And Erika says, take it easy, take it easy. So now Sutton says, I want to make sure that she feels welcomed with us here in Florence. So Erika's like, oh, Sutton Brown, are you getting soft? And Sutton says, yeah, I guess so. And now Kathy says, to Amanda, watch out because Sutton can switch on a dime. And I said, it's not that she switches on a dime. It's the fact that she's so desperate to be in good with Kyle, Erika, and Dorit. So now it's clear that there's no resolve between Amanda and Dorit. Things are still really tense between them. So now it's the next morning, right? We have Amanda announcing her new book on Instagram. Kyle is working out. And now we see Sutton and Amanda go outside to have some breakfast. So Kyle joins them, and now she's asking how do they both sleep? How did Amanda feel about the night before at dinner? And Amanda says, if I'm being honest, the energy felt hostile, tense, and cut with the knife. It wasn't fun. So Sutton says, well, you've got to make it stop. Sutton, were you able to make it stop when they called you the C word for 5 seasons straight? Were you able to make it stop when Erika threatened you? Were you able to make it stop when they made you cry season after season after season? How are you advising anybody when the only reason why you're somewhat in their good graces is because Garcelle left? Like, don't ever get this twisted that they like you because they like you. They only tolerate you because Garcelle is gone and you're so willing to be all far up their behinds that they're going to tolerate you. That's it. You are still not in good with the Fox Force 5. Remember that. You can't advise anybody on a damn thing about how to be okay in this group. You can't. Because even with all your kissing up, you will never be one of them. And it's no shade. They don't view you as the pretty Barbie like you want them to. They don't think that you're cool. They don't think they think you're a lame. And we know this. So for you to sit up there and try to school Amanda on how to be in with the girls, like you're not even in yourself, girl. That's the gag. What are we talking about here? Yes, Kyle put her hands on her. I'm just like, what are we saying? Y'all, when I tell you I'm so sick and tired, thank you. Had Garcelle stay, Sutton would still be the punching bag she's always wanted to be. Exactly. I'm so sick of it. Because Jennifer Tilly barely hangs with Sutton and they're supposed to be BFFs. Child, they can't stand her. They really can't stand her. And the fact that Sutton thinks that she's really in with them is comical. Delusional. Peak delusions. So Amanda says that the person who can keep their cool is the person who has more control. She prides herself on being that person. She prides herself on not being so emotionally reactive. And she wants to speak from a calm, regulated place. So now Sutton says, I would go crazy if somebody found something negative, somebody found something out about me and tried to make it negative. So now she says, pretty much, they were all telling you last night that you were in a cult and that you're a weirdo. I said, that might be so, Sutton, but at the end of the day, that will never erase what they think about you. They think that you are the ultimate weirdo. Like, just so we're clear, just so we are abundantly clear, regardless of what they think about Amanda, they don't like her because of jealousy. Okay. They don't like you because they think you're weird. lame, corny, all the things, girl. Let's be very clear. I said the audacity for you to say that, oh yeah, they think you're a weirdo, girl. They think you're a weirdo too. Like, no shade. I'm just confused as to how Sutton is now the voice of reason, and now she's the voice of the people. So now all of a sudden you're the spokesperson for Kyle, Dorit, and Erika. Okay. Child, if I'm crazy, if I'm off base, just let me know in the comments. Honey, they will never see it for her. Never. The only thing Sutton gave us is name them and let the mouse go. That's it. So now we have Kyle jumping in, and she's asking Amanda, do you not feel like Dorit's judging you about the cult? And Amanda says, yes, she probably is judging me. So Kyle says, so she was upset about you judging her about the whole PK thing, but now she's judging you for the cult. She says, Amanda, why didn't you say if you have an issue with judging people, then why are you judging me about being in the effing cult? So Amanda says, a belief in this group seems to be that unless you're acting absolutely crazy, then you're not expressing yourself, and that is untrue. There's a lot of strength in stepping back. If I can't get anywhere with Dorit, I'm not going to engage because what's the point? Now, when I tell you Amanda has the right idea, because there's no sense in arguing with somebody who is committed to misunderstanding you. And what Amanda's saying is correct, right? But unfortunately, on these shows, that type of regulation, that type of calmness doesn't really bode well on reality television. And when you are the storyline for the women, they need you to overreact and be upset. Because Amanda being cool, calm, and collected takes the wind out of their sails, and it makes them all look like mean girls. And Kyle knows that, along with Dorit and Erika. And Amanda is playing chess, but Amanda, on these shows, from a cast perspective, they need you to show out and show your ass. They do. They do. They do. Yeah, honey, they are unraveling her regulated emotions. Yes. They can't make Amanda yell, scream, or have a tantrum. Yeah, because they want, it makes good TV. And on top of that, it gives them a storyline, because when you can't argue with yourself, right? It takes two to argue. So if she's paying them dust, that means that Dorit looks crazy and Dorit doesn't have a storyline anymore besides the whole PK divorce that we don't care about. Again, I thought it was interesting how Sutton and Kyle got annoyed with Amanda, and Sutton was like, you know what, Amanda, you're frustrating me right now. And I said, Sutton, why are you frustrated? Because let's be so for real. Even if Amanda does fight back, you still don't have a storyline. Like, respectfully, even if Amanda were to scream and curse and yell at Dorit, where does that leave you? You're still a non-factor either way. Like, let's be so for real right now. Sutton doesn't bring anything to the show. So whether Amanda does show out or not, Sutton, you're still a non-factor. So what are you upset about? And also, you're trying to advise Amanda on sticking up for herself. You didn't stick up for yourself when it came to the Fox Force 5. They sat there and bullied you all season long, and you sat there and took it. So who are you to advise anybody on sticking up for themselves and not being a weakling? You've been weak since you stepped foot on this show. Again, Sutton, you couldn't say a word to me. It would just be me clocking you every chance I got, because the audacity, like the unmitigated gall for you to advise anybody on how to navigate in this group when you're still not even with the cool girls of the group. Child, I can't. I really can't. So now Kyle says, don't let her steamroll you. Don't let anybody in this group steamroll you. And then she gets up to leave. Now, I don't know why Kyle was so upset, because you have Kyle saying, I just can't do it. I can't talk in circles anymore. And now Sutton says, connect with your feelings and then share it. You can do it. Then they both walk away from her. So now we end the episode with Rachel Zoe freaking out. We find out that while she was sleeping, she got a text from her son, the youngest son, Caius, saying that her ex-husband, Roger, sat down with Caius and told him that he has a girlfriend, and they had agreed that he wouldn't say anything until the time was right. So she's crying about that. She's really rattled, and she says she's just really pissed. She wants to get back on the plane and go home, and she's just really upset, right? She says that for Roger to do that without his brother, because the oldest son was at a friend's house. So when Roger told the youngest son this, it was just him and Caius. And she says, I wasn't there. His brother wasn't there. He's all alone absorbing this information. I'm upset. I'm not going to hold you. I feel bad. I think that Rachel has gems for children. They're very sweet kids, very sweet boys, very loving boys. She seems like a great mom, but I don't have any commentary about the divorce and Roger. It's clear that he wants to be an asshole to rattle Rachel. That's it. Like I don't have anything more to say. I don't. Okay, I'm not. I literally don't have anything to say, y'all. Okay. Yeah, Coco, that's been my thoughts as well, especially when she brought him up in the Hamptons. I was thinking, is there still something there? That's kind of what I got to. But besides that, I don't want to see her sons upset. We're gonna find out, I guess, how that went later on in the next episode. But yeah, I don't have anything more to say. I don't. Yeah, so we're all on the same page. Hey, the life of Samad. Thank you for the super chat. Every single franchise's Natalie is a backpedaler. Yes, Rachel leaked her own divorce, but let's all play crazy. Listen, because think about it. I wasn't buying that whole thing about the press. She did it in private and the press got it. No, we all know how this works. The people hire paparazzi. It's all a bunch of smoke and mirrors in Hollywood. And if you want something sealed, you can't actually have it sealed. So she wanted that news out, and it made for a good scene. Hey, the life of Samad. Thank you for the super chat. Rachel's style is boring to me. Only seen caftans. Yeah, mama can dress, but I am tired of caftans 24/7. It's caftans to bed, caftans in the morning, caftans at lunch, caftans. I do want some more. Give me some jeans. Give me a dress, honey. Give me something. Let me see some leg, girl. Let's see something, girl. It's just nothing but caftans 24/7, girl. I said, my goodness. But that's her signature style, I guess. Yeah, you're right. But you can switch it up too, though, sometime, right? Is Bose Dorit's spokesperson? The outfits that Bose is wearing makes her look like, oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Hey, Donna Ferg, thank you for the super chat. Brooke, your lashes, thank you. Amanda equals Tinsley. Jealousy is real. Yes, Amanda is the new Tinsley. The way they were jealous of Tinsley on New York, they can't stand Amanda because for her youth on Beverly Hills. Hey, the life of Samad, thank you for the super chat. I think it's hard for Amanda to pretend to give an F. Yeah, I agree. Hey, M Love Black always. Thank you for the super chat. Do you have an affiliate link for Skims? Yes, it's in the description box. It's in the description box. Click on it and you'll see it. It's in the description box below. Hey, Demond Jones, thank you for the super chat. Dorit sucks the life out of the show. I agree. Kathy should have read the room when the DJ didn't play her song. Oops, yup. Instead of going on a racist tirade, child, allegedly, honey. They said she was calling that DJ all sorts of child. Rena said she was calling that DJ all sorts of F words and all sorts of words because he didn't play Michael Jackson. A mess. Allegedly, honey. Yeah, honey. She wanted to hear her good friend Michael Jackson, honey. Child. Oh my gosh. Hey, Dwayne Pierre. Thank you for the super chat. Shout out to Skims. I love your victory pose. Honk the horn on them. Yes, thank you. Yes, honey. Let them know, Greg. Thank you. Hey, Demond Jones. Thank you for the super chat. It's even worse for Bose because in the after show, she explains the cult situation perfectly and not in a rude way. So she's been playing with the girl. Yeah. And Amanda even said on Carlos King's interview that she was so taken aback by Bose's attitude because they were fine at one point, and then for Bose to turn on her the way that she did was very jarring. Hey, Milk Dud, thank you for the super chat. Amanda's exhausting at times, but the way they act like she's the most horrible person is crazy. The crime doesn't match the punishment. I agree. 100%. She doesn't deserve the pile on at all. Hey, oh my gosh, Steph, thank you for the super chat. Remember the cast trip to Bahamas? Yes, the lady was chasing her for her money and they never mentioned it on the show. Dorit has had money issues for years. Yes, that woman was, when they were staying at the Baha Mar in Bahamas. That was season 9. The season when Camille was back on the show as a friend of, and it was LVP's last season when they ran her off the show. That woman, they showed the footage, the off-camera footage of that woman chasing her around, how because PK and her had allegedly stolen money, allegedly, and that woman said, pay what you owe, and then Dorit gets security on the woman to take her away. But the fact that Andy covered that up and did not talk about that is shameful, because had that been any other cast member on any other show, it would be talked about. And the fact that he has said publicly that he's willing to cover up their financial issues on Beverly Hills because Beverly Hills is the crown jewel and Beverly Hills has the affiliation to wealth. I said, that's not fair. If I don't care where anybody lives, I don't care if you live in the 90210, I don't care. I don't care how exclusive the zip code is. If somebody's having money issues and they're on this show, it needs to be talked about, in my opinion. Just because they're in Beverly Hills or Bel Air or Westwood or Brentwood, I don't care about that. Let's talk about that. That's not right. And they were arguing about a dog all season. I was so mad. Exactly. Is he going to cover up when she's homeless? Like, give me a break. Chase Dorit around that pool, honey. Exactly. We all know those ladies have no money. You said, Michael Jackson, LaToya Jackson, Kathy were all very tight. Yes, they all agreed to name their first child Paris. Yes. So if you read this, then you know that Big Kathy, their mother, they only liked us when we had some money. They didn't like that other than when it comes to, they only like Black with fame and wealth. That's it. I'm gonna leave that there. And the way that they sunk their claws into the Jackson family to be good friends with them, yeah, social climbing at its finest. So, Hey, Damon Jones, thank you for the super chat. If you think about it, Dorit has divorce lawyers whose job it is to look at her assets. So why is she always surprised her assets is going into foreclosure and she got to call PK? She's lying. I think she's lying too. Hey, Damon Jones, thank you for the super chat. Sutton was a fan when Dorit shaded her house being on the main road. She didn't say anything when Andy asked Dorit why hers was in foreclosure. I agree. Listen, Sutton doesn't even know how to read or defend herself. So for her to be trying to give anybody advice on how to stick up for themselves, it's a joke. Because again, Dorit is an easy read when it comes to money problems. Hey, Milk Dud, thank you for the super chat. Sutton's baby daddy don't want her mama. Wait, Sutton's baby daddy don't want her. Her mama don't want her. The group don't want her. Taking L's after L's, honey. Listen, honey. Listen, she has a rejection wound, honey, because the way that the folks have been rejecting her whole entire life, and she's still chasing after their approval is very sad. Hey, Steph, thank you for the super chat. One of the key tenets of co-parenting is learning to be okay with not being in control of everything. Rachel needs therapy. I agree. You said, look at how she treated Tiffany Haddish. Yeah, making her, and I'm so annoyed that Tiffany Haddish would even do that. Why would you do that? When you're the only one in the room, the only chocolate chip in the cookie, you don't ever sit there and allow yourself to be the court jester. Never. You never allow yourself to be the entertainment when you're the only one in the room. Absolutely not. And the fact that Tiffany even accepted that dare and walked and interrupted that fashion show, because I was so livid. Spirit of rejection is following Sutton everywhere she goes in life. I agree. Yes, no, there is. There is, because yes. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it for a minute. Because all the sons, all the men, and who they married, and who they got with, and we'll talk. We'll talk another day, honey. Another day. A mess. All right, y'all. So let's get into episode 14. You said, Oh, let's make these plates for these men, honey. Move along. Come on, Paris. Paris said, move along, Claudia, honey. Move along. Yeah, honey. Yep. Yeah, kitchen table talk. Okay. All right. Y'all, let's just move on along, child. So anyhow, we're in episode 14 now. And they are getting ready for a shopping day in Florence. We see Kyle letting Sutton borrow one of her outfits because Sutton's luggage still has not arrived. Now, Kyle gave her a yellow Zara dress, right? Kyle says, it's not one of my top tier outfits. It was a backup outfit. I said, Sutton girl. And Sutton was over there saying, are you sure? I feel so bad. I don't want to take any of your clothes. And the whole time, Kyle's giving you a backup outfit that she wasn't even going to wear anyway. I said, oh. So now we have Rachel and Dorit in the room. Rachel's still freaking out about what happened to her son. She says that she just wants to get on the plane and go home. We can move on along. I don't have anything to say about that. So now it's time for shopping. They all get into separate Sprinter vans to go shopping. We have Boz, Erika, Dorit, and Jennifer Tilly in one van. Erika and Boz are both wearing leopard print, right? Jennifer Tilly says they're both giving mob wives. So now we have Kathy, Amanda, and Kyle in another van. Kathy's asking, are we going out to dinner in town tonight? And Amanda says, no, we're going to have pizza by the pool. So now Amanda says, do you guys lose your appetites during these group dinners? Because I lose mine. Kyle says, I actually eat more when I'm stressed. Kathy says, same here. So Amanda says that the meals are so tense, she can't eat. So now we have Natalie, Rachel, and Sutton in another van together. And now Rachel is talking about Amanda. So Rachel says, I can't figure out Amanda's stance. Then she goes on to ask Sutton, what does she think since they're rooming together? And Sutton says, well, this morning I had breakfast with her and Kyle, and she was on her laptop typing away. And she says, I wanted to room with Amanda to get to know her on a chill level and not talk about business or manifestation journals. Instead, I'm stuck in a room with a woman who's talking about writing a book. Girl, you talk out two sides of your face. You were just saying at dinner that you've been enjoying rooming with Amanda. Now you're sitting up here in the Sprinter van saying to Rachel and Natalie that you're not really having that great of a time rooming with Amanda. You are just so fake. And I hope and pray that Amanda sees you for who you are, because you talk out both sides of your face. And Sutton, it's clear that you want to be in good with Rachel, Dorit, Kyle, and Erika. It's crazy. So now we pull up. We're in the center of town now. And Dorit, sorry. I hold on. Oh, no, they pull up in the center of town, and we have Stefano, the host, give them a tour of Florence, right? So we see all the stores. Honey, you know I was in heaven. You see Louis Vuitton, Dior, you see Prada, Bottega, Dolce & Gabbana. You see all of it, right? Something about seeing the stores in Europe, it's on a different level, okay? But I was in heaven. I said, I need to go back to Florence. So anyhow, they're all excited. But before they go shopping, they're looking around at all the sites, right? So now they see the Golden Bridge. They see the Statue of David. I don't know why Erika felt the need to make that crass joke about, look at his cum gutters. I was like, Erika, are you okay? Like it was just so it was so unnecessary. You guys are in Italy. Just enjoy the statue. Like, what are we talking about? It was, I don't know. Listen, I'm nobody's prude, but there's a time and a place, and that just was not the time or the place. It feels like Erika tries too hard sometimes to be edgy, and that was one of those times, right? Yeah, you said it was gross, and she's so gutter butt. Yes. Like, very déclassé, very much so. Yes, when she said that, I was like, girl, what are you talking about? I thought her getting some would fix her, but apparently not. Yeah, she's very, very thirsty, honey. Yeah, so crass, so classless. I just said, and then to say that in front of the host, and even Stefano was just kind of like, girl, what? Like, he was taken aback by her saying that. I've never heard that term anyway either. Yeah, it came out of nowhere. She made that up. It was disgusting. I hate that phrase. Can never act like a lady. You said she's still the punching bag though. The way they screamed at her in the last episode about looking up Amanda on Chat GPT. Yes, yes, she did. No, she did. No, she thought she did. She definitely did. She definitely thought. Oh, absolutely. And it fell flat because they were all like, "Girl, what?" It wasn't at all, honey. It was just embarrassing. So anyhow, I don't know what Kathy was talking about. She was talking about the statue of David, saying, "Oh, just imagine those warm hands and those big giant feet, and you and the statue of David taking a walk on the beach." I was like, "Kathy, are you okay? Like, what's going on?" So anyhow, they're now taking pictures of the Arno River, and mind you, they passed by a stand of these Pinocchio masks. And Natalie's asking Bose if they should all get masks. So now she goes on to ask who's going to be Pinocchio, and Bose laughs and says Amanda. Now, mind you, Amanda's standing a few feet away and she hears them. So Amanda's like, "What in the actual F? I'm right here." Bose, you look so dumb. You look so dumb, in my opinion, trying to be the mean girl. Like, you look so crazy. And the fact that you tried to deny what you said at the end of this episode and get on Amanda, I said, "No, ma'am." I said, "No, ma'am. Absolutely not." So now it's time to go shopping. Kyle says, "I see Chanel, Bottega, Prada." So we see that Sutton has arranged for a private shopping day at Dolce & Gabbana. We know that she loves Dolce & Gabbana. And so they go off to Dolce. Erika and Kyle are looking for Bottega. So anyhow, Sutton says that Bose has made fun of my clothes in the past. So I want to bring her into my lair. And that's why I've invited her to this private shopping day at Dolce & Gabbana. Now, Bose's outfits this season have been a fool, so you and Sutton and Bose are neck and neck, in my opinion, fashion-wise. So they walk into Dolce, and I was a bit taken aback by how when the minute they walked in, Bose is asking the SA for champagne. Girl, you want to sit up here and call other people tacky and gauche, but that's very gauche to demand champagne before you even pick up any item to look at. You're supposed to allow the SA to offer you the champagne as you're browsing. You don't ask for the champagne when you walk in. And generally speaking, you're offered some Pellegrino, some still water, and then you get the champagne once you've made the purchase. That's been my experience, that the champagne comes after you bought the piece. Okay? We got, thank you. Okay. We are all on this, because I noticed that. And I had 3 question marks over my head, like in the cartoons, when I saw that she walked down empty-handed. We are all on the same page, honey. We are all on the same page. I didn't buy a thing, but demanding the good people champagne. Not a bag in sight. But I said, girl, not even a pair of sunglasses? You sitting up here calling Amanda fraudulent, but Amanda came out with bags. Because when her and Kyle went to Bottega, she had her green Bottega shopping bag. Girl, you couldn't even spend $1,000 on some glasses and a shoe. You're telling me and also, even if you did not want the Dolce & Gabbana, you passed by Chanel, Prada, Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Bottega, Loewe, Chanel. So you're telling me that you didn't go to one of those stores and buy anything, girl? But you sitting up here calling her a fraud. Got it. Because Amanda walked out with something. You couldn't call me a fraud, but yet you don't have no shopping bags, and I have shopping bags on my arm, no shopping bags on your arm, respectfully. She's not even a belt, honey. She's saving her coins for when Keely is unemployed. Oh my gosh. Yes, not even bought anything for her daughter. Exactly. She could have bought something for somebody else. Listen, honey. Listen, spending $0 and demanding champagne. Honey, the way she busted up in that store and demanded her champagne, but walked out empty handed. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Look at the CEO. Oh, y'all have me screaming, honey. Thank you. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so we see each other. We all see each other. Listen, I'm walking out with something. I'm walking out with something. Period. You're telling me not a candle, not a bracelet, not a pair of sunglasses, not a shirt, not a wallet, not a coin purse, nothing? I said, okay, girl. I said, all right. Yeah, not even a small leather good, honey. Listen, nothing? A money clip, not a perfume? Like, stop playing with me, y'all. Stop playing with me. Thank you. And that's what made it worse. First of all, when they close down the store for you, the expectation is you will buy something. The fact that Bose didn't buy a thing and it was a private shopping experience, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. Bose, I was waiting for them to say, oh, yeah, here you go. Your total is 2,500 euros. Your total is 800 euros, something. I mean, girl, give us something. That was like when Garcelle, when they went to Italy with Garcelle, and Garcelle didn't buy anything either. Everybody was buying Hermes and Chanel, and Garcelle walked out empty-handed. I was pissed then too. The only one with no shopping bags. I said, oh my gosh. Thank you. Listen, thank you. Even Wendy bought something for Cameron. She bought the turquoise earrings at Kimosabe for $225, child. You guys have me screaming. You guys have me screaming in the comments. Yeah, honey, she tried on that dress and put it right back on the hanger. She saw that dress, looked at the price tag and said, put the church finger up and went on her merry way. I thought she was going to buy the dress that she had on. I did too. Not even toilet paper from the bathroom, honey. Not even a mint, honey. What's your status at the bank? Fucking up that dress just to put it back on. You guys, please, y'all, please. Someone said an ID badge. Oh my gosh, y'all have me screaming. Oh, goodness gracious. Not a brooch, nothing, but demanded champagne. A mess, honey. But the nerve to ask her for some drink, honey. Okay. Oh my gosh, y'all, please. A luggage tag. Listen, I'll tell you this. Listen. I'm leaving here with something. You can, if I were on one of these shows, you will see me coming out with something. Okay? Period. I please. She said, ain't these drinks free? The most she'll do is try on, no purchases. Didn't even buy a champagne glass. Exactly. Bose used to Fashion Nova prices. That's what it kind of gave me. And I started wondering, like, I said, interesting. Because the fact that you are Dolce & Gabbana in Italy, and then you're in Bottega, right next door in Prada, and you're telling me that you didn't buy a thing, you didn't spend 1,000 euros on something. Very interesting. Very interesting. It's giving something, honey. It's giving something. That's too good a deal to pass up. I agree. We could have picked up a card. Listen, a card holder will always do you right. A card holder for 350 euros. She could have gotten a card holder for one of her Chanel purses, something. Just, I mean, can we see you with the bag? My God, like I was really upset by that. Well, it's so you get so like when you spend over $100 in Europe, you get that VAT tax back. So let's say you spend like 500 euros on something, that's like 650 USD here in America, but you get that, you get the money back. You have to give them your receipt and your passport and all that stuff, but you get the money back. So it's like, it is a better deal going to Europe and shopping designer because you get money back shopping there, which is nice. So you said giving cash to Keely. Child. Oh my gosh. Just a mess, honey. She said, get this dress off me and get me a drink, honey. And came out empty-handed, getting Sutton blocked at Dolce & Gabbana for bringing a no-buying ass with her. I thought that too. Yes, I remember buying an LV bag for like $1,000, and that same bag was $1,900 in the States. It was a good deal. Yes, it is a very good deal. So, not even some bold patch spray for Keely. She could have picked up a card holder for that Amex Blue Cash card. You better stop. No Bosley for Keely at least. Not Bosley. Oh my gosh. Y'all better stop. Oh my gosh. Yes, that's if your friends don't buy, your essay might drop you. No, for real, because it's supposed to be that you have a private shopping experience. So that way you guys buy so much that it's almost like you made the money that you would have made the money had other people come into the store. And if I'm being honest, we saw that Jennifer Tilly bought the dress, the sunglasses, I think dress, sunglasses, the shoes. She spent they had Jennifer Tilly's total. Jennifer Tilly spent $2,900, 2,900 euros, and Sutton bought a black dress for $1,665. That's a nice amount of money, but in my opinion, it should have been more money. I mean, they could have made that money had they had opened their doors up for everybody else to come in and shop, in my humble opinion. Bose not buying anything. I'm sorry, Bose. That was a disgrace. That was a disgrace. Yes. Yep. Jennifer Tilly spent $2,907, and Sutton spent $1,665, and Bose spent $0. So I'm like, you could have just had the doors open for everybody else, girl. I thought they spend very little for a store. Yeah, I agree. I thought so too. And Tilly knows how to spend. Tilly spends money. So I'm not trying to be funny, but I thought that Tilly was going to spend, like the way Tilly was acting in the store. I thought she was going to spend more. I was expecting to hear like she spent 10,000 euros, in my opinion. So I was shocked that she only spent 2,900. So the store. Yep, you said they spent very little. The store would have made more money opening the store. Very strange. Ushers, open the door, child. Bo, stop embarrassing yourself. These stores are going to charge Bravo to close the store. These people are cheap. Hopefully Bravo covered the cost. Yeah, you're right. You listen, I thought she was going to spend more, but at least she spent. You're right. Dorit spent more in the Hamptons. You're right. You said Tilly must have talked to the broker and the CPA, honey. Child. No, you said, oh my God, you have me screaming. You said when Bo's ashamed before God. Oh no. Oh my gosh, y'all have me screaming. Oh my gosh. You have me in tears. No, I think that it was shameful for Bo's not to spend anything. Oh, you're right. Tilly might not want to spend that much for somebody who isn't her SA. That's true too. I thought the same thing too. And hold on now. Before we have somebody coming in to say, oh, what would you have spent? Baby, my American Express works. So please, I can do some damage in some stores. And had I been on the show, the camera following me, I would have spent. Before I can feel it in my soul, somebody wants to get crazy. So before you do, just don't. Okay, please. But anyhow, Jennifer Tilly and Sutton, I can't get on you because you guys did spend some money. Bose, I thought it was embarrassing. All this big talk that you do to walk out that store with $0 spent, but demanding champagne, a mess. So I would have left with something. Exactly, honey. Exactly. Yeah, you better watch it because I feel it in my soul. Somebody's going to say, what would you have spent? Something. Drinking up all Dolce & Gabbana champagne, leaving empty-handed. Dreadful. Listen, honey, I have, listen, child, oh my God, all of us could do more than Bo's. That Bo's pulled a Stacy. Honey, I'm telling you, oh my gosh, something more than $0. Oh my gosh. Yes, mind you, they were there because Bose came for Sutton's looks and then can't even swipe her card in the store. I agree. Oh my gosh, honey. She's all about the bundles, not the Benjamins. Damn. Jesus, I would have taken at least 300. I mean, listen, you're telling me you couldn't do some sunglasses for $650 and a pair of shoes? You couldn't do a pair of shoes. That's one of, listen, you get on one of these shows and you're on a tight budget, $1,500, and you know you're walking out with some designer shoes. You couldn't do some shoes, Bose? I was shocked. You said hashtag 225 Black Excellence. Oh my gosh. It didn't look like Erika bought anything either, because, well, I noticed that Erika was holding boxes at one point, but we didn't see any bags. So I'm still confused about, did Erika buy anything either? Because when they were back in the Sprinter van, Erika was holding these 2 boxes. So I said maybe she did buy something. I don't know. I was confused by the whole thing. Child. Erika didn't. Oh, she didn't buy anything. Erika is broke. Oh, she didn't. Oh, so was she holding somebody else's boxes? Because what was that about? Erika's on a budget. Oh, she didn't. Can Erika even afford anything? She didn't. Oh, you're right. Erika didn't go to Dolce. She didn't buy anything. No bags. Erika bought the bags. Erika's upper poor. Erika's the butler now. She just may not support Dolce & Gabbana. We all know Erika's green dot card is maxed. Oh no! Those were display boxes. She was being a butler, not the bellboy. Oh Lord, would have been hard to just window shop. Erika didn't buy anything, $0. Erika was the roadie. It's expensive to be me, honey. Oh gosh. Erika's always in somebody's face and they're buying, like, yes, the girls are giving broke. Oh God, y'all better stop. You guys have me screaming, please. Oh goodness. Well, we do see that Kyle bought her Bottega bag. Amanda bought something from Bottega. We see that Dorit was spending money. Now we know that Dorit spent $33.40 at that one store, Antonio Moraz. She bought that suit. She looked good in the suit. She says that she enjoys shopping. It's her exercise. It's her leisure. I feel the same way. Erika's annoyed because Dorit's taking a long time in the store, so they all leave her. And now we see Rachel and Dorit hit up Prada. Then they go to Gucci. So now we saw that Dorit did buy a bunch at Gucci. She had 4 Gucci shopping bags. So we know money was spent. Okay. While they're shopping, Rachel informs Dorit that on the car ride over to town, Sutton was on fire and she was acting weird. She says, I'm not going to justify my relationship with you. Dorit says that's not the first time. Last year, the same thing happened. Sutton was so jealous that Bose and I got along so well. Rachel says, I can't do the petty mean girl stuff. Well, Rachel, you are being a petty mean girl the way you're all ganging up on Amanda. So now Rachel informs Dorit that Sutton has a problem with Dorit Googling somebody's past. So now Dorit says nobody was digging anybody's past. So now Dorit says, you know what? F off. So now Dorit says in her confessional, I thought Sutton and I turned a corner, so I'm surprised hearing this. Now I finally understand why Sutton wanted to room with Amanda. Kyle and Amanda are thick as thieves, and now Sutton is thinking, oh, am I on the wrong side? And that is what it is. Sutton is obsessed with Kyle's friendship. So now Dorit says the fact that Sutton is willing to sabotage a new friendship that's made leaps and bounds just to score points with Kyle is pathetic. So now we see everybody else back on their way to the villa, and Kyle is showing off her new Bottega bag. She says nobody else has it. So now Erika, we see Erika saying to Natalie in the car, she says, Natalie, tell the group what you told me in Bottega. So Natalie says that she tells a story about how Amanda had overheard what was said about the whole mask thing on the bridge. So you have Boz playing dumb. This really aggravated me. Erika and Boz are both like, no, we didn't make a joke about Amanda. We played the flashbacks of Boz saying the joke on the bridge. So Boz says, I didn't say anything about her in the mask. How did I hurt her feelings? And then now Boz contradicts herself. She says, whether I said it or not, that's not the issue. Boz, you have been the number one fan of being direct, don't talk behind people's backs, own what you say. How is it I didn't say that when you did, but then on top of that, you say, well, even if I did say that, that's not the issue. Are you insane? I'm hoping and praying that Amanda tore you up at this reunion. Child, listen. The fact that she said that, I am questioning her intelligence. I was shocked. That's not the issue. Yes, I have it. I have the clip. I have the clip of her fake apology. I have it. We're gonna play it in just a minute. I promise you. She backpedaled and gave a bunch of word salad for 2 minutes. So now she says, if she had deep feelings about what I said about her, she should have come to me directly. That's not how this works, Boz. If you talk about me behind my back, I have every right to feel how I want to feel about it. You need to come to me directly and tell me what you said about me. For you to pin this on Amanda is crazy work. Boz, you're lucky that you were on Beverly Hills, because if you were on another franchise, it would be curtains for you. You would be red for filth. And then on top of that, you would not stand a chance. You wouldn't. This gaslighting, no ma'am. You sound crazy. You're the one who's in the wrong. And now you're saying, well, if she was upset, she should have come to me. No. How about shut your mouth and don't talk about her behind her back? How about that? How about say it to her face? I wonder too. And don't forget though, there were people saying on Reddit their experiences working with her, working under her. And so listen, I'm wondering too now about how she was as a CEO and a boss. I really am. Listen, Amanda lives in Boz's head rent-free, honey, rent-free. So now Erika says she did a good job explaining what the cult situation to us. So now Boz says, yeah, but we still don't know why she left. She already told you she was isolated from her family. She knew that things weren't right. Things were getting weird. And she wanted to go to college to get her degree. And the church wouldn't let her. I don't think she needs to explain that in minute detail about why she left. Let's put two and two together. Let's use our brains here. She was in a cult, saw that it was crazy, and she left. What do you mean? Well, we don't know why she left. She said that she left because things got crazy and she knew that things weren't right. What more do you want from her? Like, Boz, I don't know who got in your head. I don't know if production got into your head, but you sound ridiculous. You look so foolish and I'm embarrassed for you. What are you talking about? Thank you. Why does someone need to explain why they left? It's a cult. Of course you leave. She sounds so dumb. Boz did all this pitbull work for Dorit, even answering for her. Exactly. So now Erika says, let's ask Chat GPT. So they're like, what would her name be before she left the cult? So now Bo's is like, oh yeah, her name was Amanda McKinney. I said, for somebody who doesn't like her, you sure do know a lot about her. I had no idea that Amanda had a different last name before. I had no idea that it was McKinney before it was Francis. You sure know an awful lot about her. For you not to care about her, for Amanda to be not a non-factor, you sure know a lot about Miss Amanda. Because how do you know that her real last name was McKinney and not Francis? Girl, I said, Bose, it's not looking good for you. Study the girl, honey. Knows her maiden name and everything, honey. A mess. So now they read the Chat GPT explanation about Amanda, and it's pretty much saying how she's fraudulent, right? Her business is fraudulent. So now Bose reads it about how people have concerns about her being a fraud. And now Sutton jumps in and says, I don't like all this bashing of the business stuff. That's not cool. So now Bose and Erika both turn around and they're mad. And Bose is like, girl, what? Come on. Like, nobody's bashing her. Like, stop it. So Sutton says, I wouldn't want anybody to ask Chat GPT about me. So Bose says, if she wants to fight, we can have a fight. Okay, Bose. Oh, because Bose, you're getting torn up in your own Instagram comments, and you're not even fighting back in your own Instagram comments. But yeah, you talk about, oh yeah, she wants to fight. We can fight. Stop. Like, Bose, you're in the wrong. You are in the wrong. Period. End of story. You look ridiculous. So anyhow, we now cut back to Rachel and Dorit. They have finally left Gucci. They're on their way back to the villa. Mama has 4 Gucci shopping bags. She spent a good coin, okay? So she says she's all about living life, enjoying her life, working hard, playing hard. I get it. Rachel says, same here. So she says, I don't know if Dorit says, I don't know if I told you this, but the other day, Bose told me that Kyle was over there saying that I'm erratic and manic and she's concerned about me. So Rachel's like, well, haven't you always been late? And Dorit's like, exactly. I said, Dorit, the fact that you're okay with always being late, that's a problem. So anyhow, Dorit says, when it comes to the spending money, don't come and talk to me about that. You don't know what I spend and you don't know how much I earn. Well, obviously, it's not enough to keep your house out of foreclosure, but I digress. And you and PK have been having money issues since you joined the show. So, girl, not too much. So she says, I'm sure if Kyle saw me with the 4 Gucci shopping bags, she'd consider this manic behavior. She says, Kyle is the queen of contradictions. She's a compulsive shopper herself. I said, but Dorit, here's the thing, though. Kyle does have the money. So that read about her being a compulsive shopper, it doesn't land because Miss Mamas does have the coin. Okay? Just saying. So now we're back at the villa. It's 10:15 p.m. Sutton has finally gotten her luggage. And we see them getting ready for dinner. So mind you, they're having pizza at the pool. So they're all like, where's Dorit? Erika's like, I've had it with her. She's always late. Last night she was on my nerves. Now she's late again. And we see that Dorit finally arrives 45 minutes later at 11:01. 46 minutes later, 11:01. So Kyle says at this point, Dorit being late is a joke. Nobody even expects her to be on time. So now we see the food arrives. They have pizza, prosciutto, there's cheese, wine. The food looks phenomenal. Like, my mouth was watering. Amanda's waiting on gluten-free pizza. And now we have Bose asking, how's everybody feeling? And if they had a good day. So they're all like, oh, we feel good. We all had a good day. So Rachel says she had a hard personal day with her kids and her ex-husband, but like, it's fine now. So now, Sutton says she's been hearing bits and pieces of gossip. She says, Kyle and I picked up from last night. We talked with Amanda with the whole investigation thing. I would have been pissed about if somebody Googled me. So now Dorit's like, by the way, Missy, to Sutton. And now Sutton calls Dorit Nancy Drew. So Dorit says, when you stuck your hand out at Kyle's a few months ago, I felt like I want to give her a shot. but little by little we move forward. But then I hear today you're talking ish about me. So Sutton says, how did I talk ish about you? I wasn't talking ish. Like I didn't say anything. So Dorit says, you suggesting that I did a Google deep dive, that's talking ish. So Sutton says, I didn't say Google deep dive. I just said that I said it at the table. You said it at the table that you Googled her. So Jennifer Tilly says, Sutton, I Googled everybody in this group. I think it's a natural curiosity. It's not that deep. Again, Jennifer Tilly's getting more comfortable in the group because the way she was inserting herself and giving her 2 cents, I said, okay, Tilly, like come through, Tilly. So now Dorit says, Sutton, do you think I'm stupid? So now Sutton says, Dorit, do not push me under the bus. I'm trying to help you out. So now Amanda jumps in and says, may I say something? I have something to say. I resent the idea that being emotionally regulated and being safe is being safe. I've practiced not giving emotions. And last night at the table, I did not feel safe emotionally. So of course, Dorit's rolling her eyes. Amanda, if I were you, I would just be quiet. I wouldn't even say anything. Like whatever you say is damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like Dorit is not trying to hear you out. And then her crossing her eyes while you're talking, that would have really sent me over the edge. I would have said, you know what, girl, I can't. Yes, they want to get her to snap. It's very much, it's a lot of jealousy on their end. They keep saying age, but it's not her age. But it is her age. And they need to own that. They're so hostile against her. What reasonable person opens up in that environment? I agree. So now, we have Kyle saying, I understand why Amanda doesn't feel comfortable to open up because a lot of y'all have not been welcoming to her. And this situation between her and Dorit has put her on the defense. So now Rachel says, I think saying emotionally unsafe is a trigger word. So now Kyle says, it's a generational thing. She is a lot younger than us. So now Rachel's like, oh my gosh, she is, but she's not 25. She's 40. I said, baby, it's still younger than you. It's still younger than you. And I'm sure you'd kill to be 40 again. Like, y'all keep acting like, you know, she's not that young, but she's younger than you because every time that 40 is mentioned, you guys get triggered. Every time it gets brought up that she is only 40, you guys get real mad. Just saying. So now, Rachel says, my issue with Amanda is you're either the strongest, most powerful, or are you the weakest victim? You can't be both. So now, Erika says, if you think that anything that you've been through in these last 6 weeks compares to what we've all been through in this group, then you can get in your car and drive away. Erika, you confused me because just a few weeks ago, I thought that you were on Amanda's side. Now, all of a sudden, you're sitting up here saying, if you think that you can compare yourself to us, then you need to get in your car and drive off. Really, girl? Now, Erika, what I don't like about you, you want everybody else to bare their souls. But when it was time for you to bare your soul about the whole Tom Girardi situation, you cursed everybody out and said, don't question me. I don't know where you get off thinking that people have to open up, but yet you get to be quiet and not share your life, what's going on. You didn't tell us anything when the whole mess happened. All we got was you lashing out, screaming at people, getting drunk, and that was it. But for you to force somebody else to bare their soul when you didn't bare your soul during a horrible time in your life, it's beyond me. And they all let you slide with that too, because I'm in shock right now. How dare you try to coach anybody on bearing their souls and opening up, but yet here you are. You didn't do that with the whole Tom stuff. Yes, cursed out Garcelle's son, some running mascara, honey. Yup. Erika's happy she's not under the microscope. Yes. You said it's very weird they don't allow the women to have facets on multitudes. Yes, it's true. Even before Erika's life imploded, she was always guarded by her life. She was. Erika almost tugged on Sutton's clip-ins at that dinner table scene. Yes, Erika is very full of it. Very much so. So, I don't know. I don't like that. And I don't like how Erika is saying to not compare herself to them. But my thing is this though. Amanda has the right to be upset when she is being ganged up on. And that doesn't negate what you guys have gone through in this group. And let me just say this. Erika, you can't compare what Amanda's going through in this group versus you guys, because you guys have always been the bullies. You guys are always picking on somebody and driving them off the show. So I'm not really here for all this about, oh, we've been through so much. Well, actually, no. You guys have always been in the power position the majority of the time that you've been on the show, if we're being honest. So miss me with all this, well, you can't compare what we've been through. No, you guys have been the bullies for several years now. So it's enough. The hypocrisy of it all, I agree. So now, Amanda says that her life is good. She's manifested intentionally. She wants her life to look good. It doesn't mean that she's without flaws. She says, I'll talk about anything. Again, she says, for goodness sake, I talked about my son Zion dying the first time I met them. The women who've taken the time to get to know me view me as authentic, and the ones who don't just don't. She says, Boz, I need to ask you a clarifying question. She brings up the mask joke from earlier on the bridge. Boz says, I don't think I said that. We play the cameras back, and she did. So Kyle jumps in, and Boz says, well, I want to hear her say it, because I don't remember saying that. So now Dorit's like, yeah, Boz, she's calling you a liar. So Boz says, yeah, I know she is. Dorit, and you look so dumb when you were in the clubhouse and Andy asked you, well, what do you think now since watching the episode back? And you clearly see that Boz did say that. And Dorit's like, well, it was a joke. She didn't mean anything by it. It was just a joke. It was a dumb joke. I said, oh, okay. You guys both owe Amanda an apology, by the way, but okay. So now Boz says, here's the thing. I'm not afraid of being direct at all. Well, apparently you are, because you're sitting up there making jokes about her on the bridge, but can't say to her face, you are afraid of that. Boz, I'm sorry. You don't give me anybody's, I don't see you as direct. You give me passive aggressive. You do. You do. You really do. Because this whole thing with you and Amanda is passive aggressive at its finest. So she says, I think that you're not being clear about your life. Your life is not pure. You act like a Stepford wife. There are warts in it. You make things seem very perfect, and they're probably not. Every conversation, it feels like it's poor Amanda. So Amanda's like, when have I acted like it's poor Amanda? Boz says right now, you're like, I said this thing that I don't remember saying. You're making it seem like I'm the aggressor to you. Boz, time out. We're not about to do this. We're not about to do this. First of all, for you to say that her life isn't pure, are you insane? Amanda, these are the times where I wish that you would just go all in. I really do. Boz, I'm sorry, but in this instance, I'm not going to sit up here and let you use the aggressive card today. That's not what this is. She's not making you look like you're the aggressor. In this situation, that's not what this is. You, my dear, you're the one who's at fault. You are in the wrong right now. This is not about making the Black woman out to be the aggressor. It's not. Boz, let's call a thing a thing. Respectfully, you are in the wrong. And you're making yourself look bad. Period. End of story. I'm so sorry. I don't know if you're still salty that your manifestation courses flopped and nobody paid for them, and you're mad that her manifestation classes are doing really well. But whatever it is, I hope that you find some healing and get over it, because this ain't it. And you look ridiculous. You really do. Bo's going out sadder than sad. No, for real. For real. So Dorit's asking Amanda if maybe she's hypersensitive. She says, you show up very sulky. So Amanda's like, wait, what? Sulky? And Dorit starts imitating her. She says, you don't have to be perfect, just be. So Jennifer Tilly jumps in and says, I feel like you're wasting time being upset about something that possibly didn't happen. Tilly, I love you, but Miss Mamas, you're gonna have to owe Amanda an apology too, because Amanda was clear in what she heard, and Bose did say it. So respectfully, she's upset about something that actually did happen. Respectfully, yes. Listen, y'all. I do too. Stand 10 toes down in it. Bose's response is so illogical. What does pure mean? I had no idea what that meant. Bose was called lying. Shocker. Wasn't she all about empowering women last season? Yeah. No, it was all BS, honey. So now Kyle says, no, Amanda was clear about what she heard on that bridge. So now Natalie jumps in, backpedaling, and Natalie says, we all say ridiculous stuff. Please don't pin this on me. So Amanda says, Natalie, you were standing right there and said, yes, that's what she said. Natalie says, I took it as a joke. Now, Natalie, you were talking out two sides of your face, girl. I said, just own it. Just own it, baby. Like, and I'm sorry, but Kyle cleared. And I have to give the girls their propers, but Kyle cleared you in this moment because you're lying. And how embarrassing for you that the only shine that you got was being outed as a liar. So Kyle says, Natalie, you're not saying what the joke part was. It's a different story now. Who is this person? Who is this person sitting here? Are you so scared of Bose that you don't want to say what really happened? So Kyle says, you told us something completely different, and we're all going to see it later on. You're lying, and you know it doesn't lie. The cameras don't lie. So everybody's gagged. So Dorit's like, it feels like Kyle can't be objective anymore. And I said, respectfully, Dorit, I'm on Kyle's side right here because she's correct. The cameras are going to catch everything, and it's going to expose that Bose and Natalie are lying, okay? So she is being objective. Bose and Natalie aren't telling the truth. That's it. That's all. So Natalie says, that's really harsh to say I lied. And Kyle's like, girl, I said it. You lied. So Erika says, Natalie, please stop. Like, just please stop. Kyle says, Natalie, you effing lied, and that's weird to me. So Natalie is just like, okay, like she's just defeated, honey. I said again, I don't know why they thought that her coming on the show was a good idea, because Natalie is a flop, honey. I mean, it's a sad day when even Sutton is a better housewife than somebody else. Like that's a sad day. So Bose says she didn't have to say it, for you to go to the person and say it. So Amanda says, I have a clear memory of Bose telling me that I cannot control people behave in a friendship. So she's telling me for her to tell me how to act right now, and now she's telling me how to act. So Kathy says, sometimes when we go through things, it takes us to a better place. Am I right? They were all like, Kathy, we're not here for all this. Please, like, just stop with all these little cliches that aren't helping anything. Natalie and Bose are both lying. Keep your mouth shut. So now we find out that Dorit has left. Rachel's walking to find Dorit. They're all annoyed. And Amanda's asking everybody, does it bother you guys that she comes late and leaves early? Erika says, yes, we would all agree with that. So Kyle says Dorit is doing her own thing. And if Bose were being honest, she would say that it's rude. So now the night's been a flop. And Bose says, you know what, y'all? Tonight it's a good moment for us to wrap this up and go to sleep. Like, good night. So Kyle says it's giving Irish goodbye and we're in Italy. So now they all go to bed. But we see Rachel, Dorit, and Bose talking about the dinner in Bose's room. So Bose says, I think Amanda is very cunning. She makes herself the victim in every situation. And Bose says Amanda's not clear about her life. So Rachel says, who was behind the curtain? And Bose says, it's going to be controversial for me to say this, but I think she's built a cult. And now we are at the end of the episode, and that's the end. For you to sit up there and say that that woman has built a cult is nasty work. Again, Boz, we said this in a recap a few weeks ago. What Amanda is teaching is nothing new. And if you're a Christian, manifestation principles are also biblical. As a man thinketh, power, life and death is in the power of the tongue. What Amanda's saying is nothing that we've not heard before. If you read any of the Think and Grow Rich books by Napoleon Hill, Bob Proctor, Reverend Ike, like all the manifestation teachers, law of attraction, Amanda's doing the same thing as them. It's not new. So for you to say that she's running a cult now and she's a fraud and a scammer, that's nasty. And I really hope that Amanda tore you up for that, because girl, how dare you? And Amanda, I really hope at this reunion, I hope that you cleared how Boz herself had manifestation classes and they all flopped. Nobody was buying them. I really hope you read her for that, because girl, it's giving sour grapes. It's giving bitter. It's giving jealousy and envy that Amanda made it and you didn't make it doing manifestation courses. Because again, what is the reason? To defame this woman's name and her character and call her a fraud and say that she's running a cult herself? She's not yes, Neville Goddard, Abraham Hicks, all of the teachers who teach manifestation and law of attraction, is the same thing. The Secret, like, what are we talking about? No, it really is. It really is giving sour grapes. It is. It really is. I think that there is something wrong when you just hate a person so much and you can't give a clear reason of why you can't stand them. I'm sorry. And a few of y'all sent me screenshots of you guys purchasing Boz's courses, and I guess you didn't get your money's worth for them. But yeah, the courses have been shut down because nobody was buying them. And the few of y'all who did buy them were not satisfied with them, and you guys sent me the screenshots via email. I think that there's some bitterness. I do. I really do. Yes, same here. No, it's true. It's very true. Our words are powerful. It's biblical. So for her to say that it's a scam and what she's doing is fraudulent, no, it's not. I don't know what Boz is talking about. And Boz, you're calling yourself a fraud then because you were trying to teach manifestation yourself a few years ago and it didn't work. I'm sorry, thank you. We're all, honey, we are all on the same page about it. It's giving jealousy and bitterness because this makes no sense. This woman is so hell-bent on saying that this woman is a fraud. It's sad. Yes, we're on Boz projecting on Amanda. Yes, her business makes a lot of money, so it must work for people. Exactly. Boz is that boss, that bully. Child. They're upset that Amanda's not acting a fool for a Bravo check. Exactly. It's like Kiana acts like this with Stacey on the recent Potomac season. Yes, no clear example as to why you have so much heat for somebody and can't give a logical reason. Exactly. What happened to the power of the tongue? Yes, the power of the tongue is real. Exactly. If you're a Christian, this is biblical. So what? Like, write the vision and make it plain. I'm confused. I'm confused about why Boz is saying this woman's fraudulent. I don't understand what she's talking about. I do want to, she does look like a fool. She does. Yes, she did. And Amanda, I love how Amanda called it out. She said, not only is manifestation is biblical, but she said that me and Boz, when we first met before the season got started, me and Boz clicked, and Boz was saying, oh yeah, girl, they would recite Bible verses to each other. And Boz would say, I agree with all that you're saying. So now for Boz to turn on her like this is giving jealousy, because that's really messed up. Now, guys, let me play you Boz's weak half-assed apology that she put up on her Instagram, and it's a bunch of word salad. Shout out to No Chaser TV for the clip. I have it right here. Hold on.
Accidentally stepped in it on this one. Jeez. So, oh boy, It looks like I accidentally stepped in it on this one. Jeez. So here's the thing. How many of us don't have a poker face? How many of us sometimes say slick things under our breath? How many of us sometimes say slick things, forget we said the slick thing, and then stand 10 toes down that we didn't say it? Ciao! That's what happened on this week's episode of The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, okay? By the way, if you haven't watched the episode, please go watch it and then come back and let's have a discussion. I don't want to spoil nothing for you, okay? But if you have watched it, then let's get to the conversation. So, just to remind everybody, this is what happened.
Amanda was sharing with Kyle that she overheard you both say that she said something about the mask on the bridge.
Yeah, you said, let's buy some masks.
I said, oh, look, there are those masks.
Yeah. Mentioned her name or whatever. I don't know.
No, I did not say Amanda's name in reference to a damn.
I don't think we made Amanda. I don't think so.
I don't think so. We're not like so obsessed with Amanda.
And then they flash back to this.
They do have those masks. I have one of those.
Do you?
I do.
Who's going to be Pinocchio?
Amanda.
Ooh, wee. But also, no face, no case.
Amanda.
Does that really say that? I'm kidding. All right. Look, for the purposes of this conversation, I'm going to own this. All right. So first, let me start by saying, Amanda, I apologize for hurting your feelings. I really, really do. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. All I was trying to get to was the fact that, like, look, we are here. We're talking about our lives in the most honest way possible. It's not often pretty. I mean, I said it there.
And so all I'm saying is that all of us, every single one, if we went around, we would share our warts with you.
What about my life and I'm not telling the truth
You're
about?
making things very perfect, and they're probably not.
And let's add to it that we've got to talk about this publicly. I mean, everything about your life. So, look, that's what we signed up to do. And that's what we're going to do. But also, look, my girl Erika put it so succinctly.
If you think that anything you've gone through these last 6 weeks comes anywhere near what these women have gone through in this group, you should get in your car and drive away.
Look, it's true. And that doesn't even just apply to this group. That's the larger world. There's so many of us who deal with all kinds of things being said to us. But look, we're still standing, still pushing. So let that be the lesson, okay? It's two things. One, get a better poker face. Two, don't say slick shit that hurts people's feelings. Okay? My bad. Now, next time we'll talk about what we were really talking about underneath all of this. Stay tuned.
Oh, gosh. When I tell y'all, you guys have me cracking up in the comments. Y'all have me cracking up in these comments. Do you hear me? Y'all have me screaming in these comments the way y'all said, what kind of apology is that? I thought it was the weakest explanation I have ever seen. All the memes in between, all the word salad. Boz, you could have kept that. Boz, nobody in this chat was amused. We have over 800 people in today's live, and nobody is amused by that video at all. And Boz, the comments underneath that video are eating you up. They are eating you up. Because you look crazy. You just look like a mean girl. You look pathetic. This was a horrible look. All you had to say was, after seeing tonight's episode, I'm sorry. I put my foot in my mouth. Amanda, I want to apologize to you. And that's it. A 30-second apology video, that would have been great. You spent 2 minutes and 38 seconds giving us a bunch of word salad. That was trash. That was pure trash. You said that was you and you're forced to apologize. Oh, gosh. I just, if she didn't want to apologize, then just stand in it. This made it worse. I agree. She says embarrassing herself. You said corny. The loss of a child is way worse than anything of the petty and stupid BS this group has been through. I agree. She should have just said sorry and blamed it on perimenopause. Pure excuses. How many of us don't have a poker face? What are you even talking about? I agree. Alphabetical numerical soup. Reading the script of the notes app. Save it for the reunion, girl. Why trying to make this a teachable moment? How many of us, exactly. No, for real. The minute folks say that, how many of us have done X, Y, Z? It's already a lost cause, honey. Oh gosh, you said so embarrassing to be the only black woman on that cast. I mean, the only one coming forward to apologize. Token maybe. Who's we? Put your hand down, Bose. It's giving deflection and trying to play the dumb blonde. I didn't like that she was trying to tell her about life. Amanda shared about her life. What do they want from her? I agree. Now I'm gonna say this, Bose. If we're being honest, what's your storyline this season? Because be clear, none of us care at all about this whole thing with you and Keely. Nobody cares about that at all. What is your storyline, Bose? Where is it? Where is your scooter? No, seriously, because of Bose's storyline, I'm just like, girl, we've gotten to know Amanda. We still don't know that much about you, respectfully. Is what she wanted, though, to be the only one. Imagine being that age and still comparing trauma. However, losing a child has to be... Child... Are we talking about something else? I'll move on from that. Child, I'm just like, yes, no. Yes, that's. I would say that's the worst trauma of it all. Now, where's the long explanation of why she's still dating Greasy Keely with his? Oh my gosh, y'all have me screaming. No, she's apologizing on behalf of everyone. On everyone, how she brought them other ladies in. This apology is a sad attempt at damage control. I can't imagine the kind of work environment Bose created when she was a CEO at her previous jobs. Listen, honey, certain comments I just need to read beforehand because some of these comments be out here, honey. There's just dirt and grass, child. I think she's talking about Erika. Bose is boring. Her storyline is tapping for Dorit. Yeah, I'm just like, Jameer, I was confused by the comment. I should have read it first before I clicked on it. Yeah, she did. She spoke about the loss of her son when she met them, the first time she met them. You know, we've gotten real story. We've gotten a real life from Amanda. There's a Reddit on how Bose treated people at her corporate job. Yeah, there is. She needs to worry about her boyfriend not losing his job. Oh, I think they were saying Erika had no right to say that when Amanda lost. Okay. Y'all, just respectfully, y'all. If you're mentioning something that we talked about like 20 minutes ago, just be sure to say that because I was confused as to where that was coming from. So thank you for the clarification. Thank you for the clarification, y'all. They need to stop bugging Amanda. Okay, no, okay, thank you. Yes. Okay, the person was talking about when Erika said that ladies have gone through worse. Yeah, okay. No. Remember, if we've moved on to a certain topic, just say, Brooke, in regards to XYZ, because I was so confused about where that was coming from. I was like, oh my gosh, like I don't want to offend anybody. You know what I'm saying? So just y'all, please just be, if we've moved on from a topic, just be clear about what you're saying. If that's okay. Thank you, y'all. You said, sorry, the internet is playing me hard. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, I was like, wait, what? I was like, I didn't know what you were saying. Oh my gosh. Oh, Lord Jesus. Bougie girl, you about to get this live shut down, child. Oh no, child. Kelly looking like he walked off the set of Sanford and Son. Jesus. If you're behind in the chat, refer to the time you're commenting on. Yes, please, y'all, please. If you're behind in the chat, just let us know, honey. Just let us know. I say respectfully if we've moved on. Yes, honey, clear and concise. You said not the ball spot. Y'all are getting Kelly together, honey. Child, Bose gives that she's jealous of Amanda. It is giving that. People who worked under Bose called into one of Kempire's lives and spilled the beans on her. I remember that. I remember that live. It was when last season went down, the reunion went down, and he had the live, Kempire had the live, and people who had worked under her at various companies. Yes. I need to go rewatch that because they were really talking about how she was they were saying she wasn't a good boss, according to the subscribers who called into Kempire's Live. That was a very telling live. I remember that too. Child. I think that Boz needs to focus on her life and this crazy relationship with Keely, a deadbeat. Hey, Stacey Ann, thank you for the super chat. There was no point in shutting down the store for them. They didn't even spend that much as a group. I agree, but I know they only spent a total of what? Jennifer Tilly spent $29.07, and Sutton spent. Wait, hold on. And Sutton spent $16.65. So they spent, okay, they spent 4,500 euros, 4,572 in euros, and that's about 6,800 in American USD. So I thought they were going to spend at least 10,000, and then Boz spent nothing. They could have just been shopping with everybody else. Hey, Bianca Ben, thank you for the super chat. Boz needs to leave. Please share your lip combo. Oh, thank you. It's chestnut. I have chestnut lip liner, MAC, and then I have Nymphet MAC as well. And then I have Peach Stock by MAC as well, the lipstick. Thank you. Hi, Shame Inc. Thank you for the super chat. I'm Gen X. Amanda doesn't give them the reaction they're fishing for, so they're lost. No drama to manage, no button to push. That silence, it's power they can't crack. Very true. Hey, Ivan's Lyra. Thank you for the super chat. She should put standards on the straight man she's begging to stay with her, not Amanda. Wait, are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Child, who are you talking about? Oh my gosh, Ivans. Don't get me in trouble, child. Hey, Connor, thank you for the super chat. I find it hard to call Amanda a scammer because at the end of the day, spending $2,000 to $3,000 on a woo-woo money manifestation course requires some personal responsibility if you're unhappy with the product. I agree. Yes, you can't blame somebody because people are willing to give them money on a course. These are willing and able adults who want to do that. Listen, I said, you see, Ivans, don't get me in trouble, child. You said, Oscar, you said, I'm just saying, honey. Lord have mercy. Y'all better stop. Oh my God. How long were they in the boutique? They were in that boutique, I feel, for a good 2 hours. They were in there for a while, honey, because Jennifer Tilly was having the time of her life, and Boz was over there trying on dresses, drinking up all that champagne, honey. Gosh, golly, a mess. You said you know it's a Boz didn't buy anything. Oh my gosh, y'all better stop it. Y'all aren't they messy? Oh my gosh. I love how Amanda was enjoying that pizza. Boz hasn't messed up. She has turned the spotlight on herself. Oh my gosh. Knowing she only put that dress on to get the champagne. Well, no, she had the champagne in her hand before she put the dress on. Because she walked in, I want some champagne. She walked in and demanded the champagne. She was already drinking champagne with the dress on, and then took the dress off and said, "More champagne, please," and walked out the store. And walked out the store with nothing. Yes, honey. When I tell you everybody's on a new level today, honey. Not Walter and TJ. Even Dorit used up her book advance. Exactly. No, Kyle didn't buy Erika anything at their last shopping meetup. The total bill was like, yeah, only $1,400, and she didn't even get her anything. I said, okay. I said, damn, you can't even buy Erika a shirt? My God. Drinking up all that champagne, knowing she isn't going to pay. They spent more in Aspen. Wasting people's time. More champagne, please. Right through the breezeway, she went with her champagne. Oh, it was giving Sonya with the crab legs. Boz walked in like, I heard you guys give out champagne. I'm surprised Lace didn't say anything about her not buying anything. The champagne must be that good. Not a champagne to-go cup. Oh my gosh, that's a shame. That's terrible. That is horrible, okay? Child, Lord have mercy, bougie girl, please. You have to get me in trouble, honey. Those crab legs look good. She said, pour that champagne in this flask. Kyle let Erika hold the boxes at least. Oh no. Wait, you said they gave her a champagne for the ride back. Y'all better stop it, please. Oh my gosh. Y'all need to stop. Oh goodness, please. The way Erika always says to Kyle, you would think she'd buy Erika a little pouch or something. Yes, I agree. All that ass kissing, at least get something out the deal. Honey, they sent her with a champagne for the road, honey. Now, Boz, I'm sorry. I am so sorry, Boz. But that has to be one of the biggest L's I've ever seen. Baby, you didn't walk out with not one bag, not nary a bag. I mean, I'm in shock. I was in I had to rewind that scene again and say, wait, she didn't buy anything? She said, I heard y'all have free champagne, petrol, and champagne. Bill himself, he gives me that when she goes out, she asks for free samples. Not even a bag charm, honey, nothing. Sent her home with a case. Not Andre. They sent her home with a case of Andre. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, y'all, please, my stomach, please stop. Thank you so much. Y'all better stop it. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh, not some Andre. Bo thought this was Costco. Can I get a glass for the road? Thank you. Bo said she got to save her checks for Keely's hair transplant. Oh my gosh, I was in shock, demanding champagne and acting a fool, but didn't spend a dime. Listen, I was shocked too. I was appalled. Leave Andre out of this, man. Oh gosh. Hey, oh my gosh, Steph, thank you for the super chat. Amanda's neurodivergent. Oh yeah, she revealed that on her interview with Carlos King. So now it makes sense why she misses social cues on the show and struggles with back and forth. On TV, she comes off odd, but people on the spectrum have differences in processing and awareness. Yeah, it does all make sense. Hey, Connor, thank you for the super chat. Can we get your sneak peek feelings on the Ladies of London cast? Emma is giving. FYI, I was the one who sent you the email about, Miss A's brother yesterday. Oh, thank you, Connor. We're going to talk about that in the live tomorrow for Ladies of London, because I have a lot to say about that. But I love the cast. I like Emma a lot. They are one of the sweetest casts across Bravo. I mean, if you guys meet them, they are lovely. Like, this is a cast, they really enjoy the viewers. I mean, just lovely, y'all, just lovely. They saw she wasn't buying nothing and said, you getting something, I'm screaming. You said, and we were just saying that Beverly Hills isn't as tacky as RHOBH, just to be proven wrong. Dang it, Boz. Just buy Keely a toupee. Child, y'all are too much. Hey, Ivan's Lyra, thank you for the super chat. Brooke, I came to the live late, but somebody mentioned what Crystal and Cynthia were talking about Dorit owing $900,000. Well, the house is in foreclosure again. So I'm sure that's why what they were talking about. But yeah, her house is in foreclosure, and she blamed it all on PK not paying. Yes, she left the show. She's no longer on the show. Oh, my theory, it just came to me. Do you think the ladies didn't spend much money because it was Sutton specifically that shut down the shop for them? That thought came to mind too, but when you shop designer and you have a store shut down for you, you know that there are certain no-nos. And then also just being on TV, the whole purpose is to flex, right? So even if you were trying to be shady to Sutton, you made yourself look bad. So either way, it's a lose-lose for Boz. Like, if that was her thought process of trying to make Sutton look silly, Boz just came out as a loser if that was her game plan, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. I think that in a case like this where someone has shut down the store for you, and you know that you like to shop designer, so there's no excuse not to buy anything, in my opinion. Yeah, that's crash dummy ideology. I agree. Yes, she did say that. Thank you. Bo said it. She said it when they first arrived. She said when somebody closes down the store for you, you're supposed to spend the money that they would make had the store was open. Then she said, cha-ching, cha-ching. So Bose was talking big like she was going to buy. Bose literally said, you're right. Bose said that. So the fact that Bose said that and then did not buy made it even worse. It just shows that she has no money. It is showing that. You said, I feel like they would have taken advantage of it then because you Sutton then to be mean to her after. That's how I think they do it. Yeah. You said, I thought she meant it to say they aren't getting money from me. Oh, you thought that? No, the way Bose, if you go back and watch, the way Bose was saying it, she was saying like she couldn't wait to spend some money. And they shut down the store for us. Like, cha-ching, that means that they have it closed for you because you're supposed to spend the money that they would make if other people came in the store. Oh, I didn't, you know what? You might be right then. But either way, Bose needs to hold that L because I'm sorry. Even if she didn't spend the money at Dolce, Prada was right there, Chanel was right there, Hermes was right there, Bottega was right there, Gucci was right there, Loewe was right there. There was no excuse not to buy anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, respectfully. So, child, it makes you wonder. I was surprised. I mean, not even sunglasses. There's no excuse for Bose to have gone in that store, drink with people's champagne, and spend nothing. I agree. I live for Dorit and Rachel recapping what they bought in the car afterwards. Yeah, same here. I wanted to see them shopping. If I were Sutton, I would spend a lot more, at least 20,000. Same here. And I mean, and Sutton is always making it known that her and Dolce & Gabbana are good friends because she even said, I've known Dolce & Gabbana for 10 years. They're good friends of mine. I'm a VIP customer, VVIP customer. So when she only spent $1,665, I was surprised at that too. I just knew Sutton was going to shut it down and spend over $5,000, at least 10. But she only spent $1,665. I said, okay. I said, oh, I guess. Yes, Kyle and Rachel, the only ones I would go shopping with. Same here. The scene in the car with all those Gucci bags, chef's kiss. Yes. Yes, I know. And I feel the same way too. I feel the same way. And even if she was holding out, you don't do it to the employees. I'm the same way. If I shut the store down demanding champagne, spend the money. I agree. I have to. I pride myself on when I go to a store, I'm buying. You don't have to worry about me window shopping. When I walk into a store, your palm is going to itch because I will be spending some money. Okay. So she probably wanted to bring Kyle and Jennifer Tilly, but Bose is hosting. Could it be because the shop didn't have Bose's size? The size in Europe are small. Well, no, because Jennifer Tilly, they had her size. You know what I'm saying? And so she bought a dress and she bought a whole bunch of things. I think that Bose was being cheap, in my opinion. That's how I feel. Even the cheapest thing in the store, buy something. I agree. She couldn't get something under $1K. I agree. A clutch, a keychain, something. Yes, and Bose had the dress on. It fit her. The dress fit her well. So I was confused by that. Yeah, a purse fits everybody. Exactly. I refuse to believe that. I agree. I agree with that. I think Bose is frugal. Child. I don't like that word. I don't like frugal. I associate frugal with being cheap, and I can't stand cheapness. I feel like frugal is just a nicer word of saying cheap, in my opinion. Or like, you know what I'm saying? You said, y'all make the craziest excuses. Trying on them people's clothes for nothing. I'd be so mad as an essay. Frugal or not, Yes, exactly. Drop the cash, okay? Her man, her Amex card. Maybe they took a pay cut. You said she's cheap, child. Bose didn't buy anything because she was jealous that Sutton got the store shut down. That's why she didn't spend anything. You really think that she would do that? You really think so? You think that you listen, you might be right. The other subscriber who said that as well, you guys might be right, but I mean, you make yourself look bad. I mean, that's sad if that is the case. You're jealous, and also Bose is a high net worth individual too, so she could shut a store down too. So I don't. If that's the case, then that's very sad, and she made herself look horrible. It's giving. I'm not cheap. I'm thrifty. Frugal is the dirtiest of F words. Yes, I hate that word. Bose is making tech money. She didn't buy anything in Sedona, and she never brags about herself like the others. She's not hurting for cash. Child. Yeah, but why did Bose plan an entire day for shopping to not buy one piece? Yeah, I'm confused about that too. The whole day was to see the sights and then go shop. So I was surprised that nothing was bought. So listen, a scarf. A scarf is always so glamorous. What? A Dolce & Gabbana scarf, an Hermes scarf? What? The price point is great. It's a cute 650 euros. It's glamorous. It's designer. And you walk out with a shopping bag. Honey, child. Listen, bring back Garcelle though. But Garcelle would pull the same stunts too with that not buying anything. Yes, they could have done a cute sightseeing and done a pasta class. She wasn't going to buy anything. I agree. Are you sure about that high net worth? You said, Brooke, do you think that Bose did not want to show what she bought, or production did not show it on purpose to make people talk, based on her saying when they shut down? No, only because remember how when they were shopping, we saw how Jennifer Tilly was like, okay, I'm buying this, I'm buying that, I'm buying that. Like before the SA took the cards, Jennifer Tilly was like literally saying out loud, I'm getting this, I'm getting that, I'm buying the sunglasses, this, that, and that. Bose never said anything of the sort. She's just sitting to the side, drinking the champagne. At no point do we ever hear her say, I'm going to buy this or that. It was just her sitting up to the side, guzzling down the champagne. I really don't. And remember, when they walked out the store, both Tilly and Sutton had their Dolce & Gabbana shopping bags. And we saw her just walking with her arms to her side, and there was no bag on her arm. So production is trying to make it Beverly Hills seem like they have even more money. Yes, but Bose was chugging in silence. Could she have bought something and had it sent to her and they cut it out? But you would say it though, because they would still take your card. And listen, somebody like me, I'm telling production, you better keep that in there. If I have them send something back to the villa, trust and believe, I would say it. And I'm so crazy. I would go to another store. Like if I had something sent to me back to the villa from Dolce & Gabbana, I would have said, oh girls, I'm going to stop into Bottega and get something. You would have seen me with a shopping bag on my arm. I can't go out like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. Why would production do that? Yes, they would have shown her total. Yes, they would have. Yes, they would have. That's a possibility, but she didn't buy anything. Okay, listen, honey. Listen, at the end of the day, you would see somebody taking my card to do something. A lot of y'all making excuses. Bose is cheap. Yes, I'm gonna get something else. Yes, I let them know. We saw Tilly's black card. We sure did. Yes, same here. Yeah, we see each other. No, listen, we see each other. I would tell them keep it in there, and I would be sure to say something like, "I'm glad they said they could ship it to me since they didn't have it in stock." Same here. No, you're laughing, but I would do the same thing. Like I would make it known that I bought something in that store, and then I'm so crazy where I would go to another store and buy something to walk out with a bag of something. Period. Listen. I feel you because you went in that store to do what? Exactly. Go in that set, drinking all the free champagne and no shopping. Exactly. So the facts to remain. So no. Spending all her time talking about Amanda. Amanda was spending coin. Exactly, honey. Oh my gosh. You said yes, honey. Dolce on my arm, no Dolce on your arm, okay? Oh gosh, y'all better stop it. Yes, I'm making it known that I'm spending these coins. Same here. LVP would have bought the entire store. No, I'm serious. Listen, you know how it is. People talk when people are on television. Just for optics alone, you would have to see me with a bag in my hand. Period. You would have to see me with a bag. I'm not gonna be right there with Chanel, Gucci, Prada, Louis, Dolce & Gabbana, Loewe, Bottega, and I'm not buying anything. I'm leaving here with something. The card is getting swiped, okay? Period. So, Lord have mercy. You guys are so funny. I would have spent my money at Prada or Miu Miu, not Dolce. Big wig gonna get a pardon on my behalf. Well, but I can't give her a pardon because it was right there. And we saw everybody else bouncing from store to store. Bose left Dolce & Gabbana and she went right back into the van. How come Bose did not say, let's go to Prada, let's go here, let's go there? I would have gone, there's no excuse. They were able to shop the entire day. Why didn't she go to another store and buy something else? She didn't, let's say she did not like the stuff at Dolce. Go to Prada, go to Hermes, go to Chanel and buy something from there. You walk out with no bags, like I can't, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Yes, you could have even had the audio of the essay saying your items will be sent to the hotel. Exactly. They're not going to come for me, honey. She didn't buy anything anywhere. Exactly. Yes. And listen, that's what I'm saying. She could have brought something, even if not if you took it back. I'm screaming. Oh gosh. Keely moved some funds around to the accounts. Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all better stop it. There's a Prada outlet not far outside of Florence. Yes, there is. Oh, God. Bose, this is your trip. Don't you enjoy shopping? Exactly. Oh, gosh. That's like Mr. Krabs, tight with the dollar. Yes, it was giving alligator arms, honey. Alligator arms, honey. Could not reach her wallet. Lord, production made sure to keep it in her asking for the free drinks. Oh, gosh. She was trying to bring the champs back to the ride back to the villa. Oh, Lord have mercy. Just a mess. Oh, no. Listen, we're having a good time. Please don't, honey. I don't need her people coming in here, storming this chat, getting upset. Oh, no. Yo, please. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Yo, please. You said Dolce & Gabbana have a problematic history, so I would have been in another store. And yes, exactly. Listen, I was shocked to not see her with anything. I just knew that Bose was going to walk out with some Prada, a Louis Vuitton shopping bag, Hermes, Chanel, Dior, YSL, somebody. And we didn't get not a pair of sunglasses, not a scarf, not a hat. Something, girl. We didn't get anything. Oh, Lord have mercy, please. Pam at least had $225 to spare. Please, y'all. Oh, gosh. Lord, y'all, please. Oh, Lord. I'm screaming, honey. Honey. Bose made her friend over on Potomac. She made her look real rich, honey. Yeah, yes, not, I mean, think about it. I mean, all of the designers have beauty products. She could have gotten a Chanel lipstick, something. I mean, nothing. Goodness. Bo said, I'm enjoying my free trip. Oh, no. Yes, honey. Every time we bring her up, honey, it goes down. Let's move on, honey. Oh, gosh. Y'all better stop. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, gosh. Yes, you said you were in that square 2 months ago. Wait, hold on. Yup. Yes, there's at least 3 to 4 Gucci stores over there. Both couldn't grab anything. No, for real. There's designer on every single corner. You go to Europe, I mean, in Paris had 20 Dior's, 20 Louis Vuittons. You go to Europe, you're seeing 7 Louis Vuittons on one block. And you're telling me that she didn't buy anything? It's ridiculous. Bo said, child, not even a perfume, honey. Yes, Kyle's Bottega bag was gorgeous. Jesus. But I mean, she's always had a designer purse, though. Despite her clothes, she's always had a designer purse on. But child, I don't know what's going on. She ain't even buy a flag. I'm screaming. Yeah, we've seen her with designer purses. I don't know about her clothes, but I know that we've seen her with Chanel. She has an Hermes Birkin. She has a few. We've seen her purses. She does have a designer purse, so I'm very surprised that. Listen, child, I'm just confused. No, we talked about this. One of y'all asked me this 20 minutes ago. I think that, no, remember, she didn't have a bag on her. There was no bag. There was no talk of her buying anything. Just her guzzling down the champagne. You said she probably bought her. Lord have mercy. Y'all better stop it. Honey, do you see this chat is good? You have me screaming, right? Jesus. Lord have mercy. Please, y'all. Y'all are on 20. Yes, exactly. The mecca of bags. No, for real. You don't grab anything. Child. Yes, honey. She said, I need to go to Prada, Bottega. I need to hit up Louis. Kyle was on a mission, honey. Lord have mercy. Oh, no. Stop. Y'all better stop it. What's wrong with y'all today? Oh my gosh, y'all, please. Jesus, y'all. What do you know? Wait, why are y'all are extra silly. Y'all are extra silly, please. What's wrong with y'all? Everybody, please relax. Oh no. Yes, you guys did miss me because the way you guys are cutting up. The way y'all are cutting up. Oh, you said you don't think Bo's ever bought anything. I think everything has been gifted. You said Miss Mamas is cheap. Oh, that's good. Oh, you said she's good and cheap. You think everything's been gifted, sponsored, or brand partners. Well, honey, the way she was acting up in Dolce & Gabbana and walked out with no bags, you might be right. Not a single fine leather good. Shameful. Jesus. Honey, she guzzled that glass down and asked for 3 more. Jesus. There's cheap and then there's cheap. Oh, no. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. Please, y'all. Lord, no, like, I don't know what's going on, but like my stomach is like cramping up because I can't stop laughing. You guys, please. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Please, y'all. Jesus, y'all. Everybody just calm down, please. Did y'all? No, I think they had a sip of something, honey, because everybody is on 20. Y'all are on 20. Oh, no. Jesus. Every time Brooke says guzzle, I hear a big ass gulp. You said Queen Link has me busting up. I know. I'm screaming, right? No, Queen Link, I saw your comment from a minute ago and I cannot stop laughing. I am cackling, okay? Oh my gosh. Lord have mercy. That Walmart Birkin and a Kirkland hoodie. Y'all better stop it. No. Everybody, please calm down. Jesus. Oh, you said he must have watched that scene and considered jumping to another sugar mama. Not, oh no, please. I could grab y'all up. I could snatch y'all up right now. Y'all have me on the floor, please. Oh my gosh. Y'all want to get me in trouble so bad. Jesus. Oh God. Y'all have, please. Guys, I'm ending this live. The live is ending here. Y'all. Oh my gosh, y'all, please. I did not think y'all would show up like this. Keely is a businessman. Oh my gosh, y'all. What is wrong with y'all? Oh my gosh. Lord have mercy. They are cutting up. No, I know we haven't talked about it because we're too busy talking about this. And everybody has getting their jokes off. So I can't even get on to House of Hilton. Lord have mercy, y'all. Okay, y'all. Let's change gears, okay? You have me yelling. Y'all, please. Everybody, enough, y'all. Please, guys. Let's get on to House of Hilton, please. Oh no. Oh gosh. You know what's so funny? When I saw that scene of her walking out with no bags, I thought you guys were going to say to me, "Oh, Brooke, I thought y'all were going to get mad at me for pointing that out." And the fact that we're all on one page, thank you. Cause I thought one of y'all I remember when I point it out, usually I'll get people saying, "Oh, you're so materialistic and everybody's not trying to impress shop and da 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 da." So I was bracing myself for y'all to be against me. But the fact that you guys all thought the same thing about her not buying anything, I'm like, oh, finally we're all on one page, honey. Cause I just knew that y'all were about to say, "Oh, Brooke, no, we don't always have to impress, buy." And so I'm shocked that you guys felt the same way that I did. I'm shocked, honey. Yes, honey, one band, one sound. No, for real, because honestly, though, you can't, when topics like that come up, you don't know you don't know what to expect sometimes. It's always when the topic of money and designer stuff comes up, you don't know how the dice are going to shake out. So I was expecting to be the only one who thought the way I thought. So I'm shocked that you guys all felt the same way. So you said we spent 2 hours chatting about shopping on Friday. Of course, we feel the same. That's very true. That's actually very true. Don't come on a show flaunting your wealth and claiming you're a boss then. You're right. We love materials over here. No, I know. But in the past, sometimes I've had a handful of subscribers who, it's the opposite. So I never know what to expect. You don't know. We're on the same page, Brooke. Now, you know I was going to side with you. No, I know. I knew a handful of you. I didn't know that all of y'all felt the same way. So it's nice that I'm not in this by myself. No. You said Bose is a boss on free champagne. Oh, goodness. I am screaming. Oh, goodness. This was a whole segment on Potomac. Enough with the Amex. Yes, no, because we've gotten a lot of that. We've gotten a few people like that on the channel. So you just never know how it's going to shake out when money talk gets involved. People get touchy about it. So who knows? What's our status at the bank? Mine is very good. Thank you very much. Emma Stefano. Yes. Both is being cheap. Yeah, I feel like the host was going to buy, he probably bought himself a new suit. Lord have, that person was big mad. They were upset. We wanted the rich black woman to show out on a day of shopping in Italy on a luxury trip. Yes, I agree. Because no, I remember I got pushback when I said the same thing about Garcelle when they were in Italy when she first joined the show and she didn't buy anything and they all bought. And she was being cheap. And I had people saying, oh, Brooke, you're so materialistic and good for Garcelle holding on to her money. And I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, oh my God, I said some cheap people. My goodness. I was the only one who was like, really, Garcelle? You didn't like you're the only chocolate chip in the cookie, buy something. And folks are, oh, Brooke, I'm not going to impress buy for anything, for anybody. And I said, well, me and you are very different because I'm a buy and don't let a camera be on me. I'm a really buy. So it's nice to know that you guys feel the same way this time around. So, I'm just saying. Yeah, some people say, like I say, don't pocket watch, but when you're on Beverly Hills, we need the opulence. Exactly. Maybe Bo saw Sutton was buying, so she shut the spot down. Maybe, but when she saw that she wasn't buying, she should have just bought something. You know what I'm saying? Especially on camera. Hello, exactly. No, of course, no. But people, it is a thing where if you are in a group, sometimes people do impress by when they're around a group of people. And then if you have the component of being on TV, there is an element of impress buying for the viewers to really show out and flex, But no, ultimately, all of this is for me. But a little, it's like, yes, it's for me, but I'm still, you're still going to flex though. Oh gosh. Yes, especially when the store is closed, so they make the money back from you. To not buy much is sad. I agree. So, oh, no. Bose is looking for a total wine. She could have gotten something that's $250, $500. That's chump change. Yeah, I'm saying. Yes, Dorit impressed by. She wants to forget the foreclosure. Exactly. Yes. Oh my gosh. I don't get why frugal friends would watch a show of luxury. Yes, we want to see them shop. Exactly. Oh God. Yeah. Even Monica Garcia grabbed her an LV piece before filming to have her luxury. Exactly. You said I would have bought something too, but not bankrupt myself either. Yeah, I'm not saying bankrupt yourself, but buy something, You know what I'm saying? Impress somebody. I feel like a cute 1,500. That's like okay, like that's respectable. Oh my gosh, Bose and her frugal spirit can go. Not even a mint, but child, she should have bought something, some earrings or a scarf. No excuses. Exactly. Oh gosh, she would not go bankrupt over a $3,000 handbag. I agree. Well, no, Jen Shah, all her stuff was fake. Oh, we just asking the girls to buy one item, child. Exactly, honey. Yes, don't buy the whole store, but buy something, honey. Exactly. You said she couldn't have made an excuse not to go. Feeling sick, y'all have fun. Yeah, pulled a Wendy when Wendy got sick when they went to that store when they were in Nevis. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Y'all have me screaming. So, all right, y'all. We are on one accord, honey. Yeah, you said Jen Shaw was a terrible example. Oh, goodness. Yeah, Jen Shaw was down at the Rainbow posting labels, honey. Yes, buy something. Show us you were the boss. Jen was over there with. Oh, you guys, Jameer, you have me crying. Jen was over there with Louis Ladon. Oh, no. Oh, gosh, y'all, please. Oh, my God. Oh, gosh, you guys. Oh, goodness, you guys, please. Oh, Lord. Oh, my gosh. Y'all, please. Everybody, you guys are, no, literally sheer brilliance, honey. Jameer's been on a roll today. No, for real, y'all. Oh, you said, what club is that? No, Louis Ladon. Not the VL's child. Oh gosh, y'all, please. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, y'all. You guys have got to stop. You guys have got to stop. Please. This makes me think of Roman and his witty hut insurance. Oh my gosh. You said add that to the lore book. We got our VLs on. Oh goodness. Mose didn't see that. Oh my gosh. Jen Shaw was hot gluing VL labels on the bags. Oh gosh, y'all, please. Y'all, please take it out. I'm tired. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alexandra Green, get out of here. Oh my gosh, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop, please. Oh my gosh. Taking our VL doubles to make spoons in Oneida. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Y'all better stop. Please. Y'all, I can't, y'all. Please, my stomach is hurting. I'm not fooling with y'all today. Don't make another joke in this chat, y'all. I can't. My stomach is literally cramping up. That's how bad y'all have my stomach hurting. Please. Oh my gosh. Enough, y'all. Please. Please. Don't anybody make another joke, please. Oh my gosh, y'all. Please, y'all. No more. Y'all. Just no more. Oh, no. Y'all, please. You guys have got to stop. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, y'all. Please. Oh goodness. Please, y'all. Just, and y'all, please. Oh gosh. You said not to break the jokes, but if Bose couldn't shop because she was paying for IV. Oh, she was paying for IVF out of pocket. Oh, you said what if she couldn't shop because she was paying for IVF out of pocket? Listen, I think she's just very cheap. Okay. She's somebody who says that she has a lot of money. Her net worth is 30 million. She had that show with Jimmy Fallon. She has some money. All right. I don't think that it was breaking her bank that much where she can't buy a scarf or a pair of sunglasses from a designer store, in my opinion. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, okay. So we're all on the same page, honey. Okay. So, You said IVF is a drop in the bucket. Stop it. Bose can afford to put it on her Amex. You said surely the boss can pay. I know normal people who pay for IVF out of pocket. Surely the boss can pay. Honey, I had to pause on that one. Yeah, honey, Jimmy, let's reel it back in, folks. Let's reel it back in. Why wouldn't that man be paying? That part, Bose can afford it. She's not Erika. Child, if that was the case, it would have been part of her storyline. So, you said IVF is not going to bankrupt somebody with 30 million, though. Exactly. You know, you said everyone is a contrarian. Oh, no. Jen is wearing Le Bebe? Oh, no. Not Le Bebe. Oh, no. Oh, goodness, guys. Please. Oh, good. Yeah. Thank you, Dorothy. Dorothy said, move along, Claudia. Oh, my gosh. Y'all, you said everybody's so creative with these excuses. Oh, my gosh, y'all. Listen, honey, sometimes you just don't know what to say. Listen, honey, I think it's nothing, just being a cheapskate. Jumping through hurdles to give Bose an excuse. I think all it is good old-fashioned cheapness. Jesus. You said Quad did IVF and she shops. What? Did you see Bose's doctor? Dr. Duke is in trouble here in Vegas. The doctor's brother is in Black Panther. No, I didn't see that. All right, y'all. Bose is cheap, y'all. Accept it. Being cheap, that's it. That's all. Exactly. So you said that was a stretch, honey. She's on the wrong. Wrong show to be cheap. I agree. If you're cheap, go on Extreme Cheapskates on TLC. So, all right, y'all. Are we in the mood to talk about House of Hilton? Or no? Are we gonna just end it right here, honey? I have a cute 25 minutes to give y'all for House of Hilton because y'all spent an hour making my stomach hurt with the cheapskate jokes. I did not think we're gonna spend another hour on that. When I tell you I'm screaming. Oh no. Yo, please. Oh goodness, y'all. Y'all are in rare form, honey. All right, y'all. No, it's okay. No. When I tell you, I can't stop laughing. You guys have me in tears. You guys are so funny. Yes, they dragged Bose for an hour. Too fun. Let's keep it going. Crack the book open now. We spent too much, honey, on Bose, aka Frugal Fran. Yes, honey. All right, y'all. Well, listen, y'all. I have another 25 minutes. Oh, you said you crammed all weekend for House of Hilton. All right, y'all. So y'all read Big Kathy's, their mother, Big Kathy's portion, right? So I'm gonna just run through the intro quickly. Their mother, when you read it, did the mother not give y'all a desperado? The way she would go for men who did not want her? Let's talk about the beginning. We know that she grew up on Long Island. She went to a Catholic school. She had a crush on Kathy's father, little Kathy's father, who we know as Kathy Hilton, had a crush on her, on the father. He wasn't checking for her. High school dropout. She got pregnant by this man. They had Kathy, little Kathy, as they used to call her. And he was a deadbeat, right? You saw that? Yes. Yes, very. Okay, so she was very aggressive, allegedly, according to the book. Very aggressive with men. I said, what a shame. So then you read the part where the story about how she got with Kyle and Kim's father, Ken Richards, was wild. That's when I tell you, baby, that was the introduction of how she got with Kim and Kyle's father, chapter 8. That part was crazy. You saw that? That's the real gag. Child. So you see that he was already married to his wife and he already had 3 kids. The fact that she met him at a party and she had her eyes hooked on him, and then the stepdaughter and Kyle and Kim's stepsister said in the book that Big Kathy allegedly told her years later, when I first saw your dad, I knew he was mine. Child, when they got to that story about how she allegedly put some drops in his then wife's drink because his then wife confronted him and her for sneaking around, and the police came to the door. Wild. Yes. Is that no, that I was just like, crazy. Honey, very much so. Listen, honey. Yes, that's what little Kathy was mad when Kyle did that show based on their mom. Yes, because they were so nervous that they were going to tell the truth about how they grew up. My thing is, if you knew that your parent was crazy, I don't think it's fair to say to your siblings that you can't ever talk about mom or dad. If that's not fair. Like, if Kyle wants to tell the world what she experienced and what she saw growing up, that's not fair for Kim and Kathy to say, don't talk about mom, don't expose mom. If mom was nuts, I deserve to be able to talk about it if I want to. That's not fair that they kind of bully each other not to talk about what their mom did. Child. Yes, isn't that terrible? You said that woman is fatal attraction. I couldn't believe what I was reading. Same here. I literally screamed in bed. That had my jaw on the floor. I immediately started Googling because Kyle and Kim never talk about having half siblings or step siblings. Yeah, they don't talk about it. They don't talk about it. And then the story that was told in the book about how allegedly Big Kathy put a screwdriver in the girl's sandwich, the stepsister sandwich, because the stepdaughter had beautiful teeth, and she chewing on the sandwich and felt a nail in it. A mess. Yes, enforcing a culture of silence. Yeah, people like Kathy Hilton want everything to be a secret. Very much so. Very much so. Yes, she should have. Oh, honey, the scandalous. Yep, they buried this book too out of print. Yes, and if you try to buy the book is going for $400 on Amazon. When I tell you, they do not want people to read this book, honey. Yes, Kyle had every right to speak on what she went through, and Kathy just like Big Kathy, exactly. Yes, honey, put screws allegedly in the girl's sandwich. Yeah, and she fed the mother-in-law dog food when she was incapacitated. Sure did, allegedly, according to the book. So, listen, honey, I'm telling you. Yep, you said, look at how little Kathy did Paris. Makes sense. Very much so. So, reading how Big Kathy ran Kim and Kyle's father dry. Because remember, they met when they were still on Long Island, right? Because Kim was also born on Long Island. She was born in New York. When Big Kathy, I believe she was either pregnant with Kyle or she hadn't had Kyle yet. Because Big Kathy wanted little Kathy she wanted all her kids to be famous, and she had Kathy Hilton doing like baby modeling, right? But Kathy Hilton was never as successful as Kim or Kyle when it came to being in the movies and being on commercials. So mind you, Kim and Kyle's father had an amazing job. Like, this is back in what, like the 50s, 60s? Like, he was making bank. Like, he was making the equivalent of like a few million today. He was making high six figures in the 60s. So they moved to Bel Air. So Kyle was born in Bel Air. She's the only one of her sisters who was born in LA. Child, the way she drained that man's pockets. And then when she divorced him, he was a shell of himself. And I felt so bad because I was thinking at one point, I know he probably has regrets for cheating on his first wife and getting with her, because his life a mess. Yes, she berated him for not making more money. It was a mess. He was already making top dollar. She made him buy that gorgeous house in Bel Air, and it was never enough for her. He bought her that emerald green Jaguar convertible, and it was never enough. Yes, he had 3 kids before he met her. Kenneth, Dion, and Grant. They've all passed away. I didn't know that. Yes, she was. When they got to the part where because he got sick. Kim and Kyle's father got sick. And mind you, he raised Kathy like she was his own. That last story about what happened when he was on his deathbed and he needed money to like buy groceries and like pay for treatments. And the book said that he asked all of his daughters for money. He asked Kathy Hilton, because she was already married to Rick Hilton. And then he asked the rest of them, and they pretty much all said no. I was like, this man did everything for y'all. They made him repay the loan. They sure did. Babe, I had tears coming down my face. I was shocked. I said, this man did everything for y'all, and they made him repay that loan on his deathbed. I was like, and then the sad part was Kathy and Rick didn't even want to give him the money. That was so evil. Child, just a mess. Kathy warped their little minds bad. I never felt bad for cheating spouses. I'm sure his ex-wife was happy. Child, yes, he adopted little Kathy. He changed her name. She changed her name to Richard. Sure did. Yes, nothing was ever good enough for someone that truly wanted work for nothing. What an evil entity. You said the actor's so tired. Yep. They made him, that Kathy and Rick made him sign a promise to pay the money back he needed for his medicine scandals. That was so sad. That part was so sad, honey. Henpecked him, honey. Yeah, she always wanted more and more and more. Oh, he got what he deserved. His ex-wife was laughing. Well, listen, I'm not going to hold you. You're absolutely correct, because what he did, the fact that he left his wife like that and his 3 kids like that you're right. No, I'm not going to hold you, Carmela. Listen, you're right. But like, I think my heart just broke because it's like he had done so much for his new family, and it's like, what a shame that they didn't help him. But no, you're right. Ultimately, though, you cheat on your wife and break up your family like that over infidelity. You're right. You're right. Squeeze everyone dry, honey. I was angry and shot reading this book. Yes, nobody even wanted to see him when he was sick. That was so sad. Yep, everybody was somebody to be used. And then when they said, you said he tried his best. Little Kathy calling at the end with them fake tears was disgusting. An evil man met a demon named Big Old Child and lost. He definitely got what he deserved. He left his first one for a jump off. Maybe Kathy Child sounds like Mia and Gordon. Zero empathy. If you know, you know. Honey, it's hard to not give in to marital pressure. I will say this. When they talked about how, because remember, Kathy Hilton, she education-wise, like she wasn't good in school, and she barely got her high school diploma, right? And when they discussed how she would go to the different colleges to meet men, and because where did he go? Rick Hilton went to the University of Denver, I believe. In the book, he went to he went to the University of Boulder, one of those colleges in Denver where a lot of wealthy kids go, and that's where they met. And initially, he wasn't even checking for her, and she kind of, it was the same. The way her mom was aggressive with men, it was like mother, like daughter. So this whole love, like the whole thing about it being a big love story. Yes. Okay. Thank you. It was Colorado. Thank you. Yes. None of them were good in school. Yeah, no, they weren't. Yes. How did Kathy get all these men, even remarried one of them after being violent? I know. Yes. Thank you. University of Denver. Thank you. Brooke, I remember Kyle in season 8 talking about her mom like she's a struggling single mother. I thought her dad left them to other women. No. But when her mom would get divorced from all the husbands, she would always be in between, fluctuating in finances. But when she was married to their father, she was doing quite well. So Kyle trying to have some sob story for her mom to counteract what's in here. Yeah, right. I was so uncomfortable with reading how she pushed her daughters to date and had little Kathy learn about sex. Yes, it was very disturbing. Child. Oh, yep, school was not important for them. Big Kathy raised money-hungry leeches. You said DU was private, so it probably was there. She always made sure to bleed men dry before the divorce. Yeah, she did. She did. But like, okay, so in my opinion, I don't consider their mom a man eater. A man eater is somebody where the men come to them and they play with the man. Like, yes, the mom would get what she wanted out of men, but you're like, no, it's really no shade, but you can't call yourself a man eater if you're going after men. Like, if you hit on men first, if you have to shoot your shot first, that's not a man eater to me. A man eater is a woman who has men come to her as they should be coming to her. A woman should not be chasing after a man. So like, yes, she did get these men to marry her, but it was by force. And it was by aggression. A man eater, in my opinion, I was always taught a man eater was somebody where the men come to you, not a woman coming to a man. Yes. No. Yes. Facts. Yes. You have me screaming. That's exactly. Yes. A woman chasing after a man is like an ant chasing after an anteater. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Wait, do you want me to do a story time, like read the chapters? Oh, I thought we were just gonna like talk, jump around and talk about the different chapters. I didn't know you wanted me to do like a story time, like read it. I was under the assumption that you wanted me to just talk about each chapter. No, yes. Y'all, I'm screaming. Anteater was Bar. She forced herself into their lives. No, it's true. It's true. Yes. Man eater is someone who uses the looks and charms to attract. That's someone who chases and uses force. Exactly. She was a parasite. She said, read to us, Brooke. Now y'all having Brooke tap into being a teacher. I am screaming. You were supposed to read. We skipping the... Don't say I was supposed to read. Wait a second. Thank you, Jameer. Now I'm hearing that I was supposed to read the each chapter. I had no idea, y'all. Oh, thank you, Jalen. I thought it was just discussing the book too. I didn't know we were reading each chapter. Child, y'all are something else. Y'all come up with new things for me every day. I swear. Brooke said you better get the audiobook. Child, I am screaming. They were saying you're supposed to read before. Oh, okay. Brooke Ashley audiobook, child. I thought so too. That's what I thought. Honey, now they said they want me to read the book, read it to them. They want to put Brooke to work. She just came back from vacation. Yeah, I like how we're doing it now, just discussing the certain points from the book. Oh, Oh, not you letting me know I'm doing it all wrong. You said, I don't know. In book club, they typically read their favorite parts or things that stood out to them, but I'm just a fly on the wall. Lord have mercy, child. Wow. Dorothy, you see them? They telling me I'm not doing this right, honey. They said, I'm not doing this right. Wow. They said, well, she said, actually, in book club, you're supposed to read it, but what do I know? Wow. It's called House of Hilton. I want to talk about how nasty. Oh my gosh. When they discussed how Kathy and Rick destroyed those hotel rooms, I was disgusted. When that book described how her and Rick Hilton used to tear up those hotel rooms, the dogs and all that stuff on the floor, I was so livid for the employees who had to clean up after that mess. That was disgusting. Yeah, no, it was giving the Bronwyn Newport, all those dogs and all that stuff. That was disgusting. Yeah, and Paris peeing everywhere. That was disgusting. It was very trifling, very much so. So to hear, so that's why it's so funny to me to see how Kathy Hilton's over here talking about, earn your spot, learn your place, read the room. Girl, stop. And baby, this book said that they were never home. They were never home to raise their children. She had those kids, and that was that. And everybody else raised them or watched over them. She was never home, according to the book. And the reason why, and the book alluded to, she was always kind of nervous. Like she was kind of like a Jackie Christie. You know how Jackie Christie followed Doug Christie everywhere, wouldn't let him just play a game. She was at home with the kids. She was following him into every game. That's how Kathy was with Rick Hilton. Wherever he went, she went. And she couldn't be bothered to watch the kids because she was too busy watching her man. A mess. A hot mess. When she said that, let's talk about the book, Kathy. Exactly. Yep. Demanding free hotel rooms and demanding the babysitting from the housekeeping for your child. That was nasty work. And then not even wanting to pay them or tip them either. Kathy still gives that. The lady will get it. Yeah. And when she got tore up for that, and then she was on the reunion saying, no, I didn't mean it like that. It's a nickname that I give her. Her name is her name is Rosa. We love Rosa. It was just a joke. Yeah, girl. No, her true colors slipped when she said that. Yep. They would force housekeeping to watch the girls because she couldn't be bothered. Yep. The book basically said that little Kathy followed her mom's footsteps, but at least Kim and Kyle didn't. Yeah. Yeah, none of them liked her, according to the book. None of them. Wow. Paris said in her memoir that the wilderness school never even sent her parents a report card or a diploma. Damn. She had to follow him around because she didn't want to know. Yeah, that's exactly. It was a Jackie Christie, Doug Christie situation. She was so worried about that because the way she got him was through desperation, allegedly. Because allegedly, he wasn't really feeling her like that. And she kind of forced herself on him, allegedly. And remember how I brought up Magic Johnson and Cookie Johnson? They were like the white equivalent to them because their story is a hot mess too. And then it was so sad. It was so crazy how when Kim Richards married the billionaire of the supermarket fortune, and then Big Kathy was going around saying, oh yeah, between all my daughters are worth $13 billion. Girl, are you okay? Like, is everybody all right? Just a hot mess. She was so worried. She was so consumed by status and power and money. That's all that consumed her. And they said that she would go like every on the weeknights, she was at the Beverly Hills Polo Bar every other night, singing at the piano, trying to hook a man. First of all, we are discussing the book. Why are you saying in my book club we discuss the book? We're discussing the book right now. We're talking about the chapters. What are you talking about? And if you don't like the way I conduct it, you can feel free to leave. I don't understand this. We're talking about the book. Is everything okay? Jameer, like, I'm not doing this with anybody. Like, I'm not. It's always someone trying to be funny and rude. Jameer, please. I can't. No, Jameer, no, does. I'm no, please, Jameer. Jameer, you don't have to ask. It's just ridiculous. I'm in shock. They're behind in the video. You're being too nice. You're being too nice. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm just like, what are they? Absolutely not. And and hold on, even if they are behind in the video, you don't say that. Think about this though. Even if they are behind in the video though, you don't say that, because eventually we're going to talk about the book. So they're just wrong. I'm sorry. I'm just not here for I'm not here for the mess. I'm not. So you know what I'm saying? No, I appreciate you for trying to explain it, but I didn't like their tone. I didn't know who they were. And if you are talking to another subscriber, you should add the subscriber, because it looks like you're talking to me. You know what I'm saying? So I can't decipher tone. And we are talking about the book. So trying to live chat while watching the playback, make that make sense for me. Anyway, child, you can read it. Yes, honey, I felt that tone. So anyhow, so now the story of how she got with the fourth husband, the last husband, the dentist, he was a dentist or a doctor. That story about that, her and that fourth husband, that was wild to me. And baby, the way she pressured that man to marry her. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes, you understand the issues between the sisters now, because they grew up competing. And the fact that Big Kathy told them, make sure to marry rich and have lots of kids. It's now lost on me that all the sisters have 4 kids. They all have 4 kids and married very wealthy. And then you remember how in the book, they said that Kim was spending like $100,000 a week when she was with the first husband, the billionaire. And they were all giving Big Kathy money, so she was living off of her daughters and their husbands. Yep, they were pitted against each other from birth. They sure were, honey. Yep, made him sell his house to upgrade hers. A hot mess. Would you ever do other books too? I like the book club discussion of. Yeah, we could talk about Cookie Johnson's book, because her memoir was crazy. This may be Kathy or Kyle trying to change the topic. It might be. My jaw was on the ground. Child, a mess. I wish I could get a wealthy man to marry. Yeah, you can, listen, honey, you can get whatever you want in this life. You don't be defeated. You can get whatever you want in this life. It's not out of your reach. Yeah, Big Kathy said marry up. My heart breaks for Kim though. I know, because and I felt bad because Kim had so much money at her disposal, and then those divorces, like for her to be dependent on Kyle and Kathy, like Kim has no money now besides her sisters. They're helping her financially. And it's so wild that at one point she was a sister who was like the wealthiest because of her acting, and then her husbands that she married. But the fact that now she's like penniless and living off of her sisters is very sad. Yes, Kim was collateral damage to her mother's mess. I agree. Yep, Kyle and her husband took care of Kim. They sure did. Sure did. Most women are having 4 to 5 kids with perfect bums. At least she taught them to get paid. No, I agree, but the way she went about it and her mindset was, it was just all about money. It wasn't about character. It wasn't about any attraction. It was all about money and being better than the next person. Like she was so like status and money. It was all encompassing. Like she had an unnatural love and desire for money and things and status and power. Like it was it was an unhealthy obsession. Yes, it was desperation. Yes, Kim's story is very sad. Yeah, Kathy put Kim through it. She sure did. Brooke, didn't Big Kathy disappoint? Yes, she did. She did. So, okay, when one of y'all brought up how Kathy Hilton is friends with the Jacksons, the book stated in so many words that there was some racism. And even as like she only cared to be around Black people with some money and fame, but even still, she didn't love it that much. And like she was worried that they might date. Like and also she also didn't like the fact that there were Black people with more money than her. Like that bothered her. And they told the story of how that there was like some old football player. What was his name? What was it? It was like Jim Brown or something like that. He was like a football player. He was another one who only liked. And so I think they were saying that she would like sometimes flirt with him. Like she didn't like him, but she would sometimes flirt with him. But like she had like a weird thing. Like she did not like to see Black folks with money, but like she would still hang out with them because of the status Yes, Jim Brown. Thank you. Yes, even when the daughters walked in on her in bed with a Black man, they didn't tell their dad. Yes. Yep, I remember that. They saw some crazy stuff, and there was so much chaos and confusion in that house. And it's funny to me; it's now lost on me because remember what was it? 2 seasons ago? Remember when? It was the season where Kyle and Mauricio were on the verge of separating. And Kyle said, growing up, there was so much yelling and so much chaos. And I swore that when I became a mom, I would have a calm household. When Kyle said that and she teared up thinking about her upbringing, I believe that their upbringing was even more chaotic than what we could even imagine. She passed away in 2004. Yes, they were groomed in chaos. Okay, thank you. He was a running back for the Cleveland Browns. Thank you. Yes, just like a racist, a hate in public and hunch in private. Yes. You said the young man calling her, put me under my covers, child, a mess. The parting when they were kids. Oh, 2000. Oh, I thought it was 2004. Okay, 2002. Thank you. Yes, she had breast cancer. Did you hear Gabri Sidibe discuss Kathy after Kathy sat on Watch Happens Live and called her Lizzo and Precious? No, she talked about it on she talked about it recently. Yes, I remember that. Yep, I knew she died from breast cancer. That's probably why little Kathy scared Kyle so much. Yeah. I remember that scene. Kyle made it her mission in life to be what her mother was. Yep. That's what it's going to take to break generational curses throughout many families. Yep. A mess, honey. When was this book released? Let me see. This was released. Oh, it looks like it was released in 2006. Wait, hold on. And I love how they had the family tree, so that way you know who's who and what's what. Baby, when I tell you, listen, the book, when I tell you Jerry Oppenheimer, he knew everything. He knew what was going on, honey. He was on the inside. The way they got into the whole dynamic with she favored whoever was the wealthiest daughter, that explains why they have so many issues to date and why they are so competitive with each other. The fact that Kim was the shining star when she was the child star bringing in all the money. And I remember in season 1 or 2 at the reunion, and Kim was like, I brought home the money. I was putting the family on my back financially. And then Kyle said, it wasn't just you, like, I worked as well. And don't forget, our father made a good living too. So don't act like you were the one carrying the family financially. Kyle was reading the book. It just showed that Kyle was being disingenuous because Kyle, I'm sorry, the book went into great detail about how Big Kathy was spending up little Kim's checks respectfully. And also the way Big Kathy was spending up your father's money, according to the book, allegedly. Don't act like Kim's finances were not tapped. Okay? Like, don't, yes, Kim was a child star. Like, let's like put some respect on your sister's name, because yes, your father did make a good living, but the way your mom was spending it up, allegedly, they needed more income coming in. And the way that your mom favored Kim growing up because she was a big star and you and Kathy weren't is crazy. And then things shifted when Kathy married into the Hilton family. Then the mom started favoring Kathy more. So a very sick state of affairs. And I can see why Kathy always gets so emotional. Kyle gets so emotional because it's like, I don't know if Kyle was ever the favorite, because by the time Mauricio made it, she wasn't even here. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, she married her first husband. He had money. The first husband did. But I think that Big Kathy was way more enamored with Kim and Kathy and who they married and all their wealth. You said, poor Kim. It's just like Shirley Temple's parents did her. Yes. Yes, that's probably why they take care of Kim, because she did it first. Poor her. Justice for Kim. Yes, Kim was that girl. Big Kathy messed her daughters up. There's no sister between them, and that's why there are always issues. Exactly. You said on Jules. Yup. Kyle always ends up on the wrong side of history. Yes, they used Kim. Big Kathy thought money grew on trees and there was no tomorrow. Yes. It explains why they fought over that house. Yes, it does. I work with people like that, man, because I, as a Black person, live a better life than they do. My parents are well off. Yes, I know that. I know. Kim's drinking issues made a lot of sense, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, they used Kim up like her dad. I agree. I remember seeing Kim in those old movies. People like Big Kathy are the reason. Well, you can't touch the kids' money. I think there's sisterhood between Kim and Kathy. I've always felt that out of the sisters, Kim and Kathy were always the closest. I always got, like, reading the book too, I always got that impression that they were the closest. Is that why Kyle ran when Lisa and her sister got into it at the table? I think so. Maybe a random question. Do you think little Kathy regretted not doing that Playboy shoot? Oh, there's a part of me that thinks so. Oh, because she wanted to be famous. Okay, the book did a good job referencing how she was frustrated that her trying to be a star wasn't panning out, and her two little sisters were actual, and they were in the spotlight. Because remember, they said that they're trying to get her in acting roles, and it didn't work out. I always felt that she did regret not doing that Playboy shoot, because remember they said that she tried to be a singer, that flopped. She came out with a song, a big flop. Like, she was trying to do whatever to be famous, and it didn't work. So that's why I laugh at Kathy's whole shtick about, oh, I don't care about fame. I'm just a quirky rich lady. That's a lie, y'all. Kathy wanted to be famous bad, and it didn't work out. Yes, they said she couldn't sing. She had no talent. A mess. I had to ask because I kept thinking about it the further I read on. No, I think that she did regret not doing the shoot, because she wanted to be famous by any means. I think that she did regret not doing it. Yes, she really raised Paris to be her unmet dreams. I agree. She was a failed artist and academic, very much so. I never read the book, but I heard it all. I heard all the tea from Lipstick Alley. I bet Kathy was jealous of Paris's fame too. I think so. Kathy can act though. Yep, she acts like she's ditzy and dumb when she's not. I'm screaming. Do you think little Kathy resents Paris for getting the fame that she wanted? I wouldn't be surprised. They have a lot of issues between them. That would not surprise me in the least bit. Then she lived vicariously through Paris when Hugh cozied up to her young daughter. Yep. Remember the season 5 scene in Amsterdam when Kim said Kathy would never treat me like this? It seems like to me, Kyle's always been the outsider out of the three of them. Yeah, it's always felt like that because Kyle's even said that. Like, it's always either Kyle and Kim. No, Kathy and Kim are teaming up against her. Like she's always felt like she was the outsider. I've always felt like she was the outsider amongst them. Kathy wanted to be famous real bad. She probably is super jealous of Paris. I think so. In a way, Kathy lives through Paris. I think so. You can tell by the way she always wants a moment from Beverly Hills. I agree. I feel like little Kathy did her daughters the same. Yes. Kathy Hilton's biggest talent is acting. A fool. Also kind of gay Big Kathy didn't like Kyle because she was not blonde with blue eyes. Oh, you got that impression too? You got that impression too? Because and remember, Kyle always talks about that. Kyle always says both of my sisters were blonde, blue eyes, and stick skinny, and I was, a brunette and curvy. And I think she's always had a complex about that. Kyle never felt the sisterhood. I agree. You got that impression too. Yep. The brunette to the blondes. The younger sibling usually is. So the generational trauma continue with Paris and Nikki. Yeah, I think so. And Paris has a kind of career as a singer and a DJ. You said it's not a good act. Kyle always tried to say that her and Paris look alike. Child, you said Kyle is a brunette that dated 2 brown men. Big Kathy definitely hated her. Yes, Kyle does look the most like Big Kathy. If you look at their the picture side by side, Kyle does look. She looks spitting image of her mother. Oh yes, it's giving. Kyle was too young to experience the real when they were growing up. So Kim and Kathy bonded through that trauma. I agree. I think so. Yes, because the Kathy's 10 years older and Kim is what? I think 4 or 5 years older. So yeah, they were her and Kathy and Kim were deep in the trenches of the foolishness. Very true. You said Kyle, please. Kyle looks the most like her mom. She does. Nikki's married to a Rothschild. Yes, she is. Kyle is a beautiful woman. She's always reminded me of Brooke Shields and Demi Moore, Kyle. You said it explains why Kyle is hanging on to this show for dear life. Yes, it's proof of her success over her sisters. Yes, yes, very much so. Very much so. Because even though she was a child actress, she was never as big as Kim. And then when it came to marriage, Kim and Kathy had really snagged the wealthy men. And then she was late in the game with Mauricio. Mauricio became wealthy way after. So Kyle has gray hair genes. Yes, she does. That makes more sense. Kathy's 10 years older than Kyle. Kim is 5 years older than her. Okay. Yep. Just like I thought. It explains why she self-produces so much. Could it be that Kathy came on Real Housewives of Beverly Hills to compete with Kyle because Kim left? Yeah, I can see that. I think I can see that. I've gotten that. I've always felt that there was some underlying jealousy that Kyle is on a hit show and is one of the faces of a hit show for a long time. I've always gotten that. Yes, portrayals of the most importance to them. That's how they were raised. Yes, I hate parents like Big Kathy because look at what the rest of us have to deal with as a result of your non-parenting. Yes, she created a competitive environment where she compared her daughters, putting them against each other for affection, success, and acting roles. Sick stuff. Yeah, I agree. Yes, she allegedly, now according to the book, it was the second husband, their father, that she allegedly pushed down the stairs. Allegedly. Wasn't Kathy pissed at Mauricio, implying that his wealth is because of her and some loans or something? Yeah, that's why her and Kyle fell out and did not speak for a long time, because Kathy was upset that Mauricio was working for Rick's agency, and then Mauricio asked to be a partner, and Rick said no. And so because of that, Mauricio quit, and he took some of Rick's clients with him and started the agency. And then Kathy and Rick felt like, how dare you steal my clients when I'm the one who helped you out? And the gag is, the book made it clear that Kathy was one of those people where she doesn't want anybody to surpass her. So I've always felt that she did not want her youngest sister to have as much as she did. And she enjoyed seeing Kyle having a lot less than her. I always got that impression. Always. And that's why she's really salty about how Mauricio came up despite Rick trying to block him. Yes, the clients willingly left. That's how I feel. Yep, Hilton and Highland. Yeah, they didn't speak to Kyle and Mauricio for years. That's why Kyle was always crying in the first 2 seasons, because they weren't speaking for like 5 or 6 years because of that. Because how the mom raised them, that each daughter was raised to feel like, I want to be doing the best, and like, you should want all your siblings to be doing equally as well. And who's even thinking about what siblings doing better? That's a sick way to think. It should all be, we're all successful. But no, I think that with Kathy, she likes being the one who has the most. And she was not trying to see her youngest sister, have more than her. Yes, they all hate Mauricio. It's evil. And that's why I will say, if I'm being honest, I really kind of wish that Kyle and Mauricio would work this out, because I feel like Kathy is so in her glee that they're done. I always thought that Kathy was jealous that Kyle had a loving husband, a handsome husband who also came into some money. Like, if I'm being honest, I feel like Kyle had the whole package when it came to her marriage. And I always felt like Kathy is getting some secret glee out of her sister's marriage crumbling apart, because it's like, okay, look at you now. You don't have your marriage. Like, I always kind of felt like there's some glee involved in her and Mauricio not being together. Yes, I think there's a part of that for sure. Oh, there's definitely an aspect of that as well. I agree for sure. Yes, and Kyle was a great mom as well. Exactly. And unfortunately, her sister can't say the same. Because I'll always give Kyle her propers. Kyle is a wonderful mom, and her daughters are a reflection of a loving mother who really loved them. So, yes, Kyle did marry for love. She did. Yes, no, it's true. It's very true. I think them never calling him by his name was a dig or potentially racist. Yeah, I thought so. What would Kathy call him? She would always call him some stupid nickname or just, yeah, I didn't like that. Yes, Kyle has always said that. Kathy's never said anything good about him. A mess. Yes, Kim seems like a good mom too. Yes, she does. She does. Oh, well, so I think that Kim, although she was a mess, you can feel that she did love her kids. You know what I'm saying? Kathy, on the other hand, there's always been a very cold, detached manner. I don't see the affectionate mom. I don't see a loving. I see very cold and detached. But her sister, both sisters, I feel the others, Kim and Kyle, do seem like they really do love their kids. You said, Mauricio, put the 25-year-olds down and get your wife back. Don't let the Hiltons win. I feel the same way too. I feel the same way too. Yes, she does. She does. Just like their mom saw them as money bags, as cash cows. Yeah, she called him Maurice. She would, yep. Yeah, Maurice he's a very handsome man. Yes, Maurice, never Mauricio. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. No, yeah, I have my water right here. Well, listen, I'm about to end the live soon, so don't worry. I'll make sure to drink and eat something. And plus, y'all still have my stomach hurting from all the laughing a few hours ago. Yes, we all know what Hollywood does to child actors, so I get why Kim spiraled. No, it's true. You said not calling him his correct name is disrespectful. Yeah, no, it is. It is. Child, don't start. I'm screaming. Where is your wine? Who needs options? You have family like Kathy. Oh wait. Oh, Nikki. Nikki, what's the report? What's the report? You had a good time in Fort Lauderdale? Because we said, are you going? We asked you if are you going out on the weekend? What's the good word, Nikki? Let us know. Yes, Kathy's definitely Big Kathy's twin through and through. Oh, for real. Literally, she's just like her mother. Cancel that divorce strictly out of spite, Mo. I feel the same way. A part of me thinks that Kyle married Mauricio as competition and looks and money. I agree. You said, oh, good. I'm so happy to hear this. Yes, he was. Kyle's first husband, I believe, was Middle Eastern. He was a producer at CBS. Wait, Nikki, Nikki, where are you? Why can't I see your Yes, Kim and Kyle truly love their children, want to be a part of their everyday lives. I never got that from Kathy. Yeah, no, me neither. And the book showed that Kathy wasn't there. The book showed that she was all around the world, okay, following Rick around, and she saw those kids maybe 50 days out the year, if that, according to the book. According to the book. Her first husband was, okay, Arab, and Mauricio is Latino. Kathy, honey, she was outside. She was outside. I know little Kathy hates Kim Kardashian. I swear she'd be up at night saying that should have been my daughter. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, look at this. Nikki, I'm so happy to hear this. I had the best sushi I've ever had in my life. Met some wonderful folks. Good, including a man who invited me to his auction house event in April. See? You see? Go outside. Look at that. Look at that. I'm so happy you did not stay cooped up in your hotel room and you went outside. You see that? Listen, look, y'all. Get outside. Get outside. Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, Mauricio's Latino. He's Mexican, I believe. Yes, Paris went and had a whole shot without her mom knowing. Exactly. She saw them kids a grand total of 45 minutes. No, for real. Like, she wasn't home. So, you said Mauricio's European, whose parents were born in Central Asia, and they had their kids in Mexico. Yes, he's Mexican and also Jewish. Yep. Yes, honey, get out the house. Get out the house. Oh, the yacht wedding was everything, child. My cousin went in and all out for it. We had a great time. I'm happy to hear that. I'm very happy to hear you had a good time, Nikki. I'm so happy. And I know it was everything. Listen, a yacht wedding, please. I'm sure it was a good time. I'm sure that food was good. Open bar, the water at night, the lights glistening, the music. I'm sure you guys had a good time. I know that's right. I know that's right, honey. No, it does sound beautiful, right? It sounds amazing. Yeah, come on, yacht. I know no expense was spared, honey, for a yacht wedding. Umansky is Eastern European. Yes, Mauricio is Mexican. One of the most endearing things about Kyle is how she learned Spanish from him and also speaks in Spanish to herself. Yes, it is very sweet. You said, as much as I don't like Kris Jenner, you could tell that woman wants her daughters to succeed. Yes, and perhaps she was there for her children a bit, but Kathy was out there chasing Rick. Yeah. I mean, now Kris Jenner, she was outside too. And there's a lot of stories of them being by themselves a lot, but it wasn't to the extent of Kathy, allegedly. Because they said Kathy was clocking in a whopping total of maybe 20 days a year being at home with her children. Allegedly, according to the book. So, oh gosh. It's giving. Kyle's family thought, how dare you add color to our bloodline? Yes, it is giving that. Kathy said, Big Mama, no kids. Oh my gosh. Big Chris had the plan, just needed the platform. Chris was shopping her kids around too. Chris, child, y'all have me screaming. 20 days. Listen, honey, a whopping total of 20 days a year. Listen, honey, right? Well, I mean, well, technically, that they can't do that because we're talking about the book. We're talking about what's been in the book. So if they're going to sue anybody, they're going to sue Jerry Oppenheimer. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they have tried to sue him. And he is still standing and the book is still selling. No matter how hard they try to get this off the stands, the book is still selling, honey. And Jerry is still sitting on millions doing his thing. So, yes, honey, a public publication. Yeah, exactly. All right. Yes, my Alexander Rogers is showing, honey, allegedly. No, it's true. Shout out to Alex, but no, you got to hit them with the allegedlys, just like Alex does. Absolutely. Yeah, honey, I'm just giving a summary, honey. A little cliff notes. Exactly. Yeah, honey. Yep. Jerry Oppenheimer said, still he rise. Jerry said to the Hilton. So anyways... Yes, all them people drop their truth in the book. They can't block that, okay? A lot of people are trying to sue Jerry Oppenheimer. He's still selling his books. I'm screaming, honey. He said, let's go sell these books to these men. Jerry said he is still standing, honey. He will not be stopped. I know that's right. Thank you, Steph. You said you have every right to discuss what's in a publication. Exactly. Jerry said, check my status at the bank. Exactly. Y'all have me screaming. Y'all have me screaming. Hey, Soraya Hoskins. Thank you for the super chat. Kathy would have my back like a real sister. Okay. Oh my gosh. Y'all have me screaming. Yeah, Jerry said, now check that, honey. Jerry said, now check that. Y'all have me screaming. The name of the book is House of Hilton. And it looks just like this. Jerry said, twirl on that, honey. You will all find out the truth in my Shannon Bedore voice. Exactly. Jerry said, I'm going to get my 28,000. Jerry said, I still need to get this watch. Exactly. Yep. Even Faye Resnick got a mention. She sure did. Oh, you said some were giving updates. I went to my jeweler on Saturday. The presidential has been resized for me. Oh, good. I got an appraisal. Long story short, the smartwatch is back on the wrist until a special day. Oh, okay. You said you too expensive to be outside with a presidential on your wrist just on a random Tuesday. I understand. Definitely when you wear it, make sure you are in elevated areas. Okay. But I think you should wear it more often, but do what you feel safe with, okay? Because I don't want you wearing it every day and then something happens and then you're mad at me. So wear it on the special day. I'm screaming. I am screaming, honey. Oh my gosh. Not the House of Hookers. Oh Lord, child. Jerry said, I'm running to the bank, sweetie. Angel, where's the champagne? You guys have me screaming. Jerry ain't letting nobody take him out the breezeway. Big Kathy's friends trying to romanticize her mania and emotional instability made my head spin. I know. They were all like, oh, she's not that bad. She's just a go-getter. It was like, no, your friend is clinically insane. Oh, gosh. I have all my stuff insured. Exactly. Yes. Get that jewelry insurance, but not like Wendy did. I couldn't help myself. Wendy's people, get over it. Don't be mad at me. I said it. It is what it is. It's a joke. Okay. All right. I couldn't help myself. It was right there. It was right there. It was too easy. It was too easy. Forgive me. It was too easy. It was too easy. Oh, gosh. Lord have mercy. It was just a joke, child. Okay. It was just a little silly joke, honey. Oh, goodness. Oh, that sounds good. A watermelon margarita. You Oh, goodness. You said she gonna catch strays forever, honey. You said, I worry about my mental. Then I hear stories like these. You're just fine. Oh, gosh. Oh, The Hiltons, The True Story of an American Dynasty by J. Randy Taraborelli is another great book about the Hiltons. Does it go in depth more about Big Kathy or no? Brooke said our premiums are paid. They sure are. Brooke said the chest is the only one in rare form today. Yeah, I'm in rare form too, honey. It was a joke, allegedly. Wendy's people like too soon, Brooke. Wendy don't have no damn people. That's it. That's all. Yeah, honey, they're in there. You said tough crowd tonight, honey. Not tough crowd. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, gosh. Amex is secured, honey. You're not worried about hydration. Just put on your lip gloss. It kind of, but it focuses more on Rick's family. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll take a look at it. Yeah, yep. In my Karen Huger voice, let's be clear. Let's be clear. Spending the last $225, child. Jesus, honey, her two people will be just fine. Y'all, guys, when I tell you all, I mean, I haven't laughed this hard. Like, you guys have me in tears today. How about this? We can talk. I want to talk more about when she got with the third and the fourth husband. Let's put a stop because we're at the 4-hour mark. Okay. Let's put a cap to today's live, and we can come back in the next Beverly Hills live and talk about the rest. Is that okay, y'all? Or is that cool? Yeah, honey. She was married 4 times. Big Kathy was married 4 times. Yes. Zsa Zsa Gabor, the sister story was wild. That was a very wild ride. It was. Yes, honey. We can go on all day, child. No, for real. No, I had a great time, y'all. Y'all had me screaming. And the funniest part was we could have gone on and on and on about the jokes about Bo's not buying anything. I mean, the way we carried on, you guys had my stomach cramping up. That's how funny you guys were. But we're going to put a stop to today's live. We'll come back and reconvene for the next one about the House of Hilton and Beverly Hills. So tomorrow I do have Ladies of London set for, I think, 2 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. So we'll talk about Ladies of London tomorrow, okay? Because I have thoughts about the whole Kimmy and Miss A thing. It's a lot. So y'all have a wonderful time. Have a wonderful rest of your day. It's 6:41. Jesus, we were really on here a long time. All right, y'all. So we're going to end it here. I hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you all tomorrow, Lord willing, and we will chop it up again. But have a great rest of your evening. I will see you all soon. Thank you to all my moderators. Thank you guys for all the jokes. Because when I tell you guys really have me in stitches today. I mean, stitches. Oh my gosh. When you watch the replay, you are going to be in tears. Bo's got rightfully dragged. I mean, honey, you are going to get your entire life when you watch the replay, okay? But guys, I will see you all later. Have a great rest of your evening. And bye, y'all.